because you've never typed in it. Welcome in everyone, I hope we are having a lovely day today. We are here at the finale of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Technically today was just going to be the second last one, but Chase messaged me and said, what if you just finish it? I mean, you're at chapter 6, just wing it. And I'm like, yeah, but that's going to go for hours. But they convinced me, so I guess you're just going to have to sit here for like 4 to 5 hours. Because that's probably how long this is going to take. So yeah, that will be the plan for today. Attempting, at least. If I get too tired and my voice starts dying from talking, I'm probably going to finish early, but I will try my best. But yeah, that's the plan for today. The finale of Trigger Happy Havoc. Then after this will be a 2-week break. Sort of. Maybe like a week and a half. Check my calendar. No, it would be 2-week break, what we normally do. 2-week break from YouTube. And then on March 11th for me, March 10th for America, we will be starting Virtue's Last Reward, the sequel to the Zero Escape series. 999 was the first game. So yeah, that's the plan. So let's get into it. Where were we? Here we are. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now... Anyway... Right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Yes.
I now know what book I want to buy.
What?
The official Sonic the Hedgehog cookbook. I'm gonna make a chili down.
I'm gonna get the FNAF one. The FNAF cookbook's coming out in September, I think. You know what you should be getting? You should be getting the newest book to Skullduggery. Because I don't think I have it.
I still need to finish the other 3 that I got.
Come on, you lazy butt. Put your back into it. I managed to get through that entire 200-page book in 1 day, so happy. The Pixelmon server, the Pixelmon server I play on is updating soon. Cool, Patta.
Them's rookie numbers.
I know.
Only 200?
Well, it's 220, I think, something like that.
Them's rookie numbers.
I've finished other books bigger than that. Cool. Did you guys hear what's happening with Minecraft? There's going to be a cherry blossom biome. I was like, what? That's so cool. I can't wait. I'm gonna make a tree house. Alright, anyway. I gotta try and focus on this FNAF cookbook. What the? Yeah, they're making an official FNAF cookbook.
I'm looking forward to the future builds that are gonna come. Show up. It's gonna be so fun to watch.
Should be. I think it said it was coming out in September. I think. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room? Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the Mastermind. I would never part with it. And it could open any door in the school, right? Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey, Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole, and then... Yes, it opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Is it only in PC or Minecraft on console? On console too. I think it's for all consoles. I think it's PC and consoles. I don't know. It just said update 1.20 is coming to is coming to Minecraft soon. So I'm assuming it's just going to be everywhere. I mean, I'm sure Microsoft would do that. They're not going to be pricks, even though they are pricks. Welcome in, Cheesecake. Finally, we were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Chapter 6, let's go. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in the tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. Damn it, we don't get a panty shot. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family has always seen it that way. I find it hilarious that she couldn't figure out what her talent was, yet she freaking was so good at her job. I mean, just looking at what she was doing with the investigations, it was pretty fucking obvious. Then, is your family famous? Wrong. Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, so... Yeah, Bedrock will probably get it first unless they roll it out at the same time. Probably. We'll have to see. I would think that they would release it for everyone, but I do agree. I have a feeling Bedrock will probably get it first, and then not too long after, whatchamacallit, I forgot what the other one's called.
Right.
Because we take pride in it.
Indeed.
Pride? A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned. I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family's creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains... Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her, because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family. What's that?
There's a trailer for Scream 6.
Yeah, there's been one for a while. Coming out in March. I know, I said that as well, but Chase is keen for it. I haven't even seen the 5th one. I've seen 4th.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. I love watching the fights and Nick Carter's comments. Get our popcorn want some? Sure. What is the next big update coming besides a small cherry blossom update? Imagine next update, since Caves and Cliffs would be the space exploration date. They have not said when the next big update is. All they said is that they're going to release a cherry blossom update, and the mobs, the sniffer, is going to join it as well. Probably around the same time the cherry blossom update will come. So no one knows. The Caves and Cliffs update wasn't that long ago, so it probably won't be for a while. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it's because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that. Hell yeah, popcorn.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about. Jevil, that would be ripping off Galacticraft.
Wrong.
I mean, true, you're not wrong. There's nothing I want to talk to my father
However.
about. There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it? I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising
However.
future, but he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. It wouldn't because it would have planet and stuff, because I believe they need to go past the Earth limitation to stand each galaxy. I don't know if they'll do a space update, to be honest. That's what anyone in my position might say, right?
However,
But it's not true. But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So,
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good
However.
thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him to get out of my life. I need to step out of the shadow.
correct.
How's the video coming along? I haven't been able to really work on it the past couple of days. I've been a bit personal things. But I'm gonna try and work on it today after stream. It's already out. It's already out on Paul's channel if you want to see it. So, on my channel it's pretty much gonna be the same thing. So, that's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family, in order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul?
Hey.
No. Is blood really enough to call someone family? Good quote. Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul? I was so shocked to hear her saying something like that. I didn't know how to respond, so instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence, and after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Booty! Looks like this is it. On the outside of the store, Host Peak is waiting for us.
That's
We're back. Remember the hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my hand right up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... here we are! Looks like we're back. I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Now what, bitch? So, what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you helped me so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then,
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
in other words,
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However.
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. She's saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now. Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean? The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation in Moroko's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was? If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. It'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going.
Okay.
Let's go see our bestie.
Well now.
Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Monokuma's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay?
You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
So what if I did? What will you do?
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again. This time I won't leave anything to chance.
Kyoko! Do whatever you feel you have to do. What?
However,
Before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh? Lose? You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill
in
me.
other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right?
Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting, because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like
Right.
that. And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of the desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entirety that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your previous alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Oh, the Mario video? I won't be working on that until after I'm done with this direct video. I still need to cut a whole chunk of it because it's still too long. Me and Paul really rambled, so... But there's like, it's hard to try and cut stuff out because we gave a lot of info, so it's like, you know... Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did. Probably PC, Jebel.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right?
That means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't.
Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shed of
that
evidence?
doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find
That's
some.
right.
But no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth.
And you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have came to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you loved so
However.
to inspire. But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
what the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to
Hey.
convince. If you were to execute Makoto right now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right. Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Minecraft is still pretty popular. Lots of people still play it. Like, I remember when Fortnite took the crown, and then like Minecraft took the crown for a while, and then Fortnite came, and then after a couple of years, Minecraft took it back. Like, ha! Because you know, Minecraft is so much better. If you want to earn our despair fair and
That's what we
square,
have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice.
So, what is this advice of yours?
To do Mukuro's trial all over again. Only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair
it's
trial.
time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
Hell yeah!
Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, their mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word.
Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed.
Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, he's getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little, so time for bear jokes! Now, what you suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a
In
climax.
other words,
Does that mean you accept?
Guys,
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And would cause you unbearable despair, right? That I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim your victory? Let's have one grisly showdown!
Sorry, was sleeping. No worries, Chase. Welcome in. He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting in. So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been bared here.
All the mysteries?
Wait! Mochi! Hi, Mochi!
You're playing what now?
Mochi! Mochi, hi!
Wait, that's Mochi. I'm sorry, Magnifier. Sorry, this is Mochi's alter ego. He's secretly a Link. Can I have a drink? My mouth is really dry. I'm voice acting. I don't want your water bottle.
Hi, Peggle!
Did you not know I've been playing Danganronpa for weeks? Or do you like Danganronpa? I think I'm learning new things about you all the time. Now I'm kind of embarrassed to voice act. Nagma like the Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon!
Yeah, boy cooties.
Ew, cooties!
You love Danganronpa? How did I not find this out until now? I am throwing hands with you right now in big hugs. Who's your favorite character? That's $1 million question. That's the setting stone for all of this. What's Mochi's favorite character? I mean, the main writer for the series and the main writer of Zero Escape series are friends, so I mean, you're not wrong. I knew about Danganronpa way before I knew Zero Escape existed.
That's right! Every last mystery that's pawing around the school, if you can do that, then it'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you!
I hate Monokuma. Can I just quit? These puns are too much for me. I had to deal with too many puns in that book. I do not need an extra sort of puns today.
You're the one who chose to play this game.
Ugh.
Plan with yourself.
My favorite Danganronpa character, Chiaki. Aww. I love Gundam. Gundam's my favorite. Like, I cherish that bastard way too much. That's actually what we're going to be doing after Virtue's last reward. We'll be playing Goodbye Despair.
It's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well good, then let's bear it all! If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school, then you win! But if you can't do all of that,
We'll all face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement.
Gundam is also, yes! I fell in love with him. Like, I was just like, well, you're mine now. I'm gonna keep you here. I only chatted to him. I was like, screw everyone else. There were puns in the FNAF book. Yes. Yes. There were a lot of jokes and puns and... Ah! It hurt. We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
Now we've uncovered every last truth. How were the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this all turned out.
Hey,
Yeah, but Monokuma's doing it too much at once. Exactly. It's too much. But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure, so
Hey.
what?
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement?
You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that.
Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception, then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro is a very polarizing approach. I know. But, okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already. This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden? I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable. Gundam, of course. Most girls like Gundam. Very generic liking. He's just attractive in any way possible. And then in Danganronpa Killing Harmony, I'm in love with Gonta. Like, I was just in love. Byakuya is my favorite in the first game. I don't know why, I just like him.
Hey.
Leave me alone, get out of here. Okay, I'm going, you're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair. That's how you do the laugh. Hey, Dragon, do the laugh. Do the Monokuma laugh. You gotta put the P at the front. Fall Guys is, Danganronpa is, Fortnite's on PC, is it? I don't know. Yes, Splatoon isn't.
Main reason why I don't play
Most girls, Gundam's not my favorite in the second, because I'm not like other girls. I know. Chase loves Leon, like, woo! Chase just wants to marry Leon, which is cute because, you know, Leon's a ranger, and I'm a ranger, so... Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. He's still laughing. Maybe we should just all try and do a Monokuma laugh. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away, and just like that, we were out of the gym. Yay for being different. What are you eating? It smells strong. Oh, now I know what you're eating. Yeah. It's Wheat Bix. I can hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out better than expected. Yeah, but Leon's a natural brunette, actually. Yeah, shush, 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 shush. Shush, 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 shush. Shush, shush. I see no proof. Once again, I was in Kyoko's depth. Are you watching One Piece again? Oh, yeah. If you guys see something in the background, that's Dragon watching One Piece. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. And thank you, but arguably, mine's more popular. My favorite for the second game is Nagito, so am I really that different? No. No. Lots of people love Nagito. I wonder why. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they? They had no choice but to accept. People do be thirstying over Nagito. Are you one of them, Mochi? Do you like the Nagito?
Because
It's all because of that one moment that their mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down? I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said that they hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that. And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow their mastermind was able to
in
do it.
other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. Nagito is meh. I like Nagito as I think he plays the antagonist as the best in each of the 3 games. Byakuya is just an asshole. So I don't think he's just an asshole. And assholes don't have to be antagonists. So I don't really think Byakuya is just an antagonist. Killing Harmony, I think... Who was the antagonist there? I think... Oh, it was, what's his name? I forgot his name. Kokichi. He's interesting because I don't like him. I hate Kokichi. I hate his guts. But I just don't think he reaches that sort of I don't see him as like a full-on antagonist. He was just playing around, being an idiot, being a smartass, stirring people up, being sort of like a prankster, and he just didn't suit it. I think Nagito suits the antagonist the most because, I mean, we saw how he was. So, that's just my opinion anyway. Kokichi, my beloved, yeah, go away. I most certainly do not, because I smell BS coming from Mochi. Mochi, we all know that you're into that sort of stuff. Love you, Mochi. A reason?
So-
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
It would seem
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And although rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Here's a question. If you saw this shit being broadcasted just suddenly onto your TV, would you stick around and watch the whole thing? Probably. You'd probably see the actual murders take place. Yeah, that makes sense. If those two regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody. You all see! Oh, Mochi. Don't worry, everyone in this chat has at least finished Goodbye Despair. Jevil hasn't started Killing Harmony, and I don't know how much he knows about Killing Harmony. But at least everyone has finished the series. It's like our Discord arguments all over again. It's always the same thing. Same characters anyway. Yeah, me and Chase just argue about characters that we like. We had a massive argument about total drama characters. I hated one character, they loved the other. Oh, is this what I think it is? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I think we read that. Wow. That's amazing. The same mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
Yeah, I saw it. Really good. That's a face. To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point? The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope,
That's
right?
right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair. The mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. Nah, it's just gone turn Kokichi, lol, because you don't hate Leon or Nagito, and I don't hate Byakuya or Gund. Yeah, and then I hate Kokichi, and you're just like, how fucking dare you? That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that their despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate detective would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, the same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast the killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reason about their own regulations. If the mastermind had simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided
at the
slaughter.
very least,
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. But that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. OMG total drama, I think the majority of it is the ship. Yep, because shipping is crazy in total drama. Who else has seen the total drama series? Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't that didn't have a right answer. That then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't
It's
work.
true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to all that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. When the fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had accepted your
Indeed.
suggestion. To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in
In
perfect
other
form.
words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have shown that they'd violated their own regulations. Pego, shipping is crazy, me, especially in Zero Escape. Welcome in, Paul. Paul, we have a Mochi here. And Mochi loves Danganronpa. And Mochi likes Chiaki too. Rain code. Mochi, are you gonna get rain code? I'm getting it, like, hello? Ugh. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your
However.
challenge? Well, only thanks to you that we got the chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. Well played, Paul! Yeah, don't ship anyone in Zero Escape. Don't do it. I only thought one couple was cute. That's it. Shipping is worse than Danganronpa. Yeah, I think I think we're aware of that. Have you like? No. I'll make it even worse. The worst shipping in anything is My Hero Academia. Change my mind. Find something worse. You can't. I'd like to get it at some point, yes. I'm so excited to get it. I can't wait.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. Gee, yes, you're right. Yeah, let's ship teachers and students. Let's ship parents and kids. A dumbass. Paul was making a pun of the fact that 999 takes place on a ship. Okay, can I just, do something about this? Oh, I was? Hey, that's a good joke. See, I got you. You two need to be separated. Talk to me after class. You seem totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting as a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, when you say. Too many big words. Poor Peggle. Plus, if I'd showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. I was actually being serious about not shipping because you and I both know how crazy she gets with those points.
Hey, look, they stole his undies.
He got a hairy booty.
That's his only pair.
Ew! I hope he washes those.
Look, they're running away with them.
Ugh, sorry. We're in class now. Yep, class is in session. We're learning about Danganronpa. Your assignment is to, I don't know, make a fourth game. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't just relax yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
Correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. So, Jim is laughing about dead cells? No, he's watching One Piece. There is no option except to win. But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Right now we'd have to go find the
shall we
others.
go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? I don't wanna see. Fine. I'll go see them. Fine.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Need to miss the movie, jeez.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want to talk to them.
He's laughing about hairy booties. Yeah, I know. Jim's a weirdo. Is the sequel to One Piece Bikini?
there's not a sequel for One Piece because there's over 1,000 episodes in the anime. Mochi, have you seen anything to do with Stanley Parable? So then you can understand why the heck we're calling him Jim. Suddenly we were greeted with, what the fuck do you want? You again. I'll just speak Pingu language for this guy. Newt newt! Run. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Yeah, whatever. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. Wow, 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 wow! Same on Kuma, couldn't say it better myself. You understand that? I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah! Aw, look!
Makoto?
Besties!
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
You survived?
Still running away with
I mean, of course I survived. I fell down a pit!
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Don't talk about cockroaches, they scare me.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Only the clairvoyant would say that. Jim was laughing so loud that you actually had to mute the stream. No, I had to ask him an inappropriate question. About it. Toko looks pissed off. Yeah, she's just like, why are you alive? True, true. Which only gets crazier in Zero Time Dilemma, but we don't have to talk about that yet. No, you can wait for that, Mochi. Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. I swear to God, Aoi, put some clothes on! As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
The heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. She's running away. Oh no! Get away! Shoo, shoo! You don't think you smell bad? And in a flash, my tears dried up.
Yes!
Come on, Dragon, I'm trying to play a game here. And you just stop it. Stop it! Still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me neither. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was Alter Ego. He saved my life.
right.
Not too many people can say that they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Go fuck yourself. Jim apparently finds drying tears to be funny now. No, if I could tell you what he's laughing at, I could, but I can't. I mean, I could, but do you really want to know what he's laughing at? It includes nakedness? It wouldn't be when you're trapped at school and being toyed with yeah. Let's make a game about Wallace and Gromit Great Adventures with Mr. There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We knew to explain to everyone what happened to Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But it's okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. Dragon! Okay, I'm trying to finish this game, and I can't finish this game with you just distracting me! I don't care! God damn it. You wanna know? I don't mind nudity as long as it isn't sexual nudity. Basically, in the anime, some characters stole another character's underwear, and now he's running around town chasing them, and the whole town just sees his,
Danga-langa-langa. Ding-a-langa. And, it's hilarious. I meant she looked pissed that Makoto was alive. Dragon!
Chopper has it in his mouth.
Okay! Now stop!
No.
I'm trying to stream a game.
Oh no.
I'm going to ignore you now. I need to finish this. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words,
We're gonna redo Mukuro's trial. What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it like I keep telling you.
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. And of course, I was gonna say of course. Well, of course, it's not me nor any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
Then what she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
that's right.
That's right. It was on an elaborate trap, contrived by the mastermind. Here, Elaine's time with Byakuya was ruined. Makoto spotted the trap in time, and he did what he had to do to stop
However.
it. But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did
You
say?
spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
However,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of school regulations. Your foot fell asleep, mood. The rule states that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. Yeah, Paul, I told Mochi that I was doing Virtue's Last Reward in like a couple of weeks, and he's very excited. I think he's gonna be here to see it all play out and just giggle with popcorn.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very
Naturally.
observant of you. I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. I am. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again, later. So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this game, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Wait, Merchie, which one of us is more excited? Oh my. That's the $1 million question. Every last mystery? Yes. But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right? You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Hey, who said you could agree to those terms of talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with the master. I feel like this is like one of the only acceptable ships, but it's still bad. Because the game likes to tease it. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other
Interesting.
words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I say.
But
But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. If we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Can't? I'm so American. Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries. That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us a little hint of his... Hint? It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns anyway. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single stab at Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Cringe. Monokuma said that, did he? And Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So in other
The
words,
mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says. Then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like
in
that.
other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall, the very beginning. At Mukuro, and you get 16. So the mastermind would have had to be one of them?
That's right.
And those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive, are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say that for sure. That's true yet.
Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind as being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Wow.
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
I don't care how sneaky you are, you would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
Right, right?
Then Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversation with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. It's high noon.
This is a school announcement.
That poor thing! She just used the devil fruit to crush his balls!
Owie.
You've all probably figured this out by now, but at
But?
this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
When he joins the crew.
Awesome, Monokuma. I'm glad I got this rather than the other one.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit.
You know what I want? I want whatever Monokuma is drinking.
Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Shut up. I'm done. Fact, Jim enjoys people being in pain. No, he's cringing at the fact that a male got his family jewels crushed. Anyway,
That's fine.
the time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning
In the
anyway.
name of my
At this
family.
point, I can only rely on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. Bleh. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Dragon was in pain yesterday. Teehee. Master! He didn't take me with him! Do you blame him? That master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. I could really make a joke here, but I'm not going to. You're totally useless! So bye! With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now, she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how
How
come?
about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hira left the dining hall.
Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves?
What about you, Hina?
I guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know, but up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else.
You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died.
Makoto! That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless. So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later.
Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. Once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Indeed. Hey! So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Oh, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our research separately doesn't mean we can still work together. Leave it to Detective Pikachu to be a private investigator. A certain ginger kept bullying him. I don't know what you're talking about. You've got no proof. Hey, did you guys hear that there's a Detective Pikachu 2 being done?
so
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. Then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah,
so
that's
then,
right. Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check. Monokuma said all the doors in the second school had unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. And by any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. Is Detective Pikachu 2 coming out on the Switch? No, not a game. The movie. The one that had Ryan Reynolds voicing it. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we found out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba. You know, I find this hilarious. I said I was only going to do half of this and do, like, up to the investigation originally, but I literally did an hour. What's wrong with me? Then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of dorms, where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Can someone, like, write that down for me? I'm gonna forget where the feck I'm going. Alright, headmaster's room, biolab, data center, the dorms, garden, dojo. Someone write that down. And, like, if I forget, someone please tell me. We're going to the headmaster's room first. Bummer, because most people forget that Detective Pikachu was a game before it was a movie. In fact, Detective Pikachu even got a spirit battle in Smash. Yeah. But yeah, the second movie is coming, so exciting. I'd rather Deadpool 3, but you know, to each their own. The game's got you covered. Ugh. I'll forget. You watch. Hello, Byakuya. We're alone. This is the headmaster's room. Heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Ah! That's because the Detective Pikachu game was a flop. That would be why I feel like they could have done more with it. Alright, what have we got? There's a blue book.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto, are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you? When we get out of here, remember this moment. Fuck you! I don't want to talk to you! Oh, what a pain in my fat ass. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you want? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. Wow, that's what you wanted to show me. When I was going to look at it myself. You piece of pickles. It was on top of that, pathetically, a stingious desk. The Detective Pikachu game ended off on a cliffhanger. Maybe that's why the Detective Pikachu movie wrapped up all those loose ends to make up for disappointed fans of the game. You've seen the movie, right, Paul? Class number 78, Student Registry, contains profiles for all of us, and Mukuro. You have an overweight donkey, Peggle? No, we can't, my freaking yard's too small for that. I only have dogs, birds, fish, and chickens.
So in other
Apparently,
words,
class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned class number 78. Yeah, I played the game. I liked it though, but yeah, I feel like I needed more. Hey y'all, hey Yubi! This must be where Kyoko got that page. Okay. Since the rest of our profiles are listed there along with the others,
In other words,
there can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Yubi! I have indeed seen the movie, but only because a friend treated me to it. Did you like it? Makoto, I have something important to show you. Proceeds to show you your classmates. Haven't been here in a while. Forgot who Hound was. Pada. That's Pada. There can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Pope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikos Saba, 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it, but it seems like Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumbled, she must have been in a hurry. Detective games are the best. Change my mind. Mochi, any news for Kingdom Hearts? No, not Kingdom Hearts. Is it Kingdom Hearts? I don't know. Any news for that new Kingdom Hearts game? Is it Kingdom Hearts 4? Have you heard anything? Since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out of as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. At the time, I remember liking the Detective Pikachu movie, but I've forgotten most of it. I do really like the twist about Pikachu's identity, though. Same, I really like it. I haven't seen the movie myself, but my stepfather spoiled it for me. I was amazed. I was like, really? That's a really interesting twist. I'm not going to say it here so other people don't know about it, but to not spoil other people, but you know, detective games are the best. Also, Peggle, what's Ghost Trick? I've never heard of it. Still waiting about a breath, I'm afraid. Really? You still haven't heard anything? Oh, Ghost Trick! Mochi! You like Ghost Trick? Jesus Christ, you and Paul are gonna be fucking besties. Are you guys sure you aren't twins? Are you really sure? Also, Peggle, Ace Attorney, is that a card game? When did I say Ace Attorney as a card game? When did I say that? Excuse me? The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
In other words, when it comes to this profile... There was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me? To explain every little thing. You can read, can't you? I hope you just burst into flames. It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I was skimming through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entirety floats close, but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be for sure if this is the single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into Ultimate Despair. Someone else likes Ghost Trick? And Peggle, if Mochi is my Trin, are you instituting that he's also ancient history, a foot into the grave? Well... Mochi thinks he's old, but he's really not that old. I needed to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. Okay. If Mochi likes this. Mochi, what was your reaction when you saw Professor Layton popping up in the direct? Wait for it. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. The fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all, but if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all responsible measures. Actually, we're thinking about this now. It's in my brain at the moment. I'm just quickly going to check. I have another package coming. I'm getting the Splatoon 1 game. I'm just checking where it is. Okay. I'm hoping to get it either, hopefully, tomorrow, but we'll have to see. Mukuro was part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's
You
fine.
seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should know. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class, number 78. Another package? The other one is Mario Galaxy 2, right? I haven't ordered that one yet. I wanted to wait until next payday, which will be next week. So I'll get that next week. But I'm getting the Wii version of it, because why the heck not? That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. Further information about the girl is included in the profile. 5 foot 7 inches. Fuck, she's taller than me. It's 97 pounds. Don't know what that is because we don't do pounds in Australia. And even lifts even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? You asking me like if she has a nice body? You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say there's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what she's saying? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm,
It's all
right?
clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Thanks, Byakuya! Idiot. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice? For me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. Did Mochi die? Mochi's never die! What do you mean? Mochi is immortal. It's not that we're getting along, it's just she's done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that fate might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. Now, I remember a lot of people went nuts when they saw, Professor Layton, was shown. I know Paul was. Paul was like, it's Professor Layton! And I was like, oh, that's cute. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Yes. There are trophies and even shield in the display case. The bookshelf itself seems really well made. It's filled with Bruh, I don't even know. I think I'm done with that room. Data center.
Let's go in here.
I don't think I'm looking in here.
Hey, Makoto.
Makoto, are you here to look around too?
Is that what you're doing here?
Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door. So I figured, if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But
Gotta lurk, sorry. It's okay, Mochi, totally understand.
Thanks for the lurkies. Enjoy the lurkies. All the love to you, Mochi.
When Paul is happy during a direct, savor the moment. We may never get another one of these moments in history. Legit. I said, that's what I've been thinking. I was like, guys, you really need to take when Paul's excited in a direct. Seriously, it's very important. I'm glad I actually got something other than meh out of your system.
Oh, I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? That really sucks, so you open it.
I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Fine! Okay, so I guess I'll open it.
Ah, wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hino raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead.
Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was,
Whoa, this place is totally sci-fi.
yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
what the heck?
I mean, every part of the school leaves a bad taste in my mouth,
Just a
but
second.
this place is like #1 gross. It's in a whole different league of creepy.
There's some kind of hatch on the floor. For right now, I'm more concerned about that weird device. What is this device? Is this some kind of control panel? It's really over the top, though. It looks like some kind of military installation or something.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it.
Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. that could mean... Alright, let's start poking out at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just or whatever, something like that. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The one that says data center? Data center? I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. Probably better go check it out. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared of my mind right now. So I'll just cheer you on from over here. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey! Ah! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Aw, you being busted. How did you know? Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here. I'm gonna keep doing Monokuma's voice because it's funny. Guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it. Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. That was funny, though. Well, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma. Monokuma? Wait, for real? Yep, looks like the panel. Well, it definitely sounds controls Monokuma, which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words...
Hey.
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess it would have to be true. But if that is true...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak Academy, in Hope's Peak since the killing game began, are those 16 students.
And the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? Oh, you're soft.
Hey, Wagon.
You okay? Okay. No, can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, excuse me. Oh, no, it's nothing.
Oh, okay.
What about you? Is everything okay?
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something.
This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right?
Who knows if they set up traps or something. I can't say it is impossible, but I really hope it's not true.
So,
like, do you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out.
yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time sitting around here.
Okay, you want to get going?
Yeah.
But I want to see the hatch!
Fine! Wants me to feckin' leave.
Bitch.
As soon as the door at the dance center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door, it just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked. But why?
Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted.
Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair, you can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit, because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Ugh. Imagine I just press course everyone would get up. The school mascot just upped and stopped moving. In that room. As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo!
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch?
No way! The hatch on the floor?
Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace!
Alright, he's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You've got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off at full sprint, and I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Yeah, bros, you had the chance. You were so close. And you failed. Biolab, let's go there. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Ugh, so cold. Why is it cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Maybe because it's a fucking morgue. Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. And the other lights. Oh, it seems slightly. Horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a close look around. I wonder if you'll put me in one of those freezers when I die. The right hand's off. Oh, there's some kind of doorlet here. Looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the chimerical lamps, we also provided ozone generator for the Ethan glass. Simply insert the temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically. Settings with our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. Exterior of stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather Australia upgrade package. I can't speak. Imagine stumbling across your dead friends. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Oh, looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. Also, I don't think that's Peggle's decision, though. Technically, everyone has to go to a morgue so their body can be prepared for a casket. Yep. About those lights by each shot. It looks like it's set up so that a slot is occupied when the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot up in the blue, another one of the victims is... I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. I can't speak. We 8-year-olds have a limited vocabulary. I want to go to... Even has to be prepared for cremation. was. What was the other thing? If Peggle's 8, how old am I? Yeah, because I'm older than Chase. I think this was always the trouble I had looking for these dorms. I always struggled with them because I could never find them. Because they're like, oh, it's in the second room. I'm like, great, then where the fuck is it? They said it's the second floor, right? I don't even fucking remember anymore. Well, Chase, if you happen to know all the games that I said, say you're old enough. Yeah, that's why I'm young, because I don't know true good games. Even though according to my birth certificate, it says I'm turning 21. So, seriously, I don't remember where these dorms are. Why are these dorms so hard to find? That's upwards. You can drink alcohol in America. Yay! I know, right? God damn it, I'm stupid. I don't want to go to the... Well, it's on the first floor, there's like an entrance near the stairs. Always struggled with these dorms, I could never find them. You drink alcohol at the age of 8 in America? I don't know, you tell me. First floor. Oh, here it is. I wish they'd put something there. That leads up to the second floor. Like, can these guys, like, I found it, but seriously, put something there. Like a, hey, you found it kind of thing, because I've never been out. That's, the gate's open. You can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Don't worry, Peggle, I got annoyed too. I think a lot of people got annoyed. Which means, I think you can technically drink alcohol at any age in America. If you're within your own private residence, you can't drink social or purchase alcohol until you're 21 though. Yes, that is very true. It's the same here. Legal age is 18, but you are allowed to drink under 18 if you're in your own private residence. There's no law against that, really. You might get the side eye, but you know, you just can't purchase alcohol or anything like that. I remember some friends. One of my friends was over 18, so he was able to purchase alcohol, and he went into a bottle shop, or what we call a bottle-o, and he had a friend that came in with him that was under the age of 18. So one friend of mine was 19, the other friend I had was 17, and he asked the friend to come with just to help him carry some drinks, because, you know, he didn't want to carry it on his own. He wanted a little bit of help. And the staff saw that and assumed and was thinking, nah, we don't trust that. Nah, he's carrying alcohol under the age of 18. Nope, banned from the bottle-o for the day. I was like, are you kidding me? He was helping out. But rightio. 16 plus, you won't really get the side eye any younger. You might. Yeah, well, if you're 16 years old and drinking, no one really cares. It's kind of the thing in Australia. Doesn't really matter. I have to do it. This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Oh no. No, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Hey look, it's blood. No, that's fair. Supplying alcohol to minors is against the law. They can't let anyone slip the case. I know, but the person over 18 was buying was paying for the alcohol. That was his alcohol. The person underage was just helping out, carrying some stuff. I mean, he wasn't, but they don't know that. I mean, like, cause like I've done that. I've walked into the bottle underage, and my mum has paid for her own alcohol, and I've helped her carry it, but we never got in trouble. I guess it's different when it's family members. Trevor must be online because it said Froggy. No, I know another person named Froggy. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really bed anymore, it's just garbage. Thanks. I need that. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. I don't know you then. I don't know. It's a bit weird. Is that a giraffe? That's so funny. I don't think I ever noticed there was a giraffe on that door. That's funny. Peggle, since you're playing this on the Switch, you can use those mono coins to purchase extras. I know, but... eh. Must have been for Hope's Peak students who came before us. The last 4 hours must have used these lockers. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, it's locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker to open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. Wonder who drew it. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran across the card reader, and then... no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Oh, I'm sure it's the last one. Oh, shit. I know one of these open. Can't remember which one it was, though. Bitch, which one can open? I don't remember. None of these can open, so... Thanks, Captain Obvious. I'm trying to remember, because I know one of these can open. I don't remember which one, but I know one of them can, and I don't remember how to do it. Froggy? Yes, I have a friend on Twitch named Froggy. They've been in my chat before in Twitch. Why do I not remember? Oh man, I want to see the naughty stuff in the lockers. Typical teenagers, am I right? No, seriously, I actually don't remember how to open these lockers. This is what happens when you don't play this game for a while. And this is what happens when you're not like Chase and replays it like 50 times. What? Who said that? Can any of yous remember? Because you loved... Excuse me, I completely forgot about all those. No, but seriously, does anyone remember? I don't. If someone remembers, fucking let me know, because I don't remember. Yeah, context, Chase streamed Danganronpa last night and had like 50 saved files of Danganronpa. It was funny. You gotta find Kyoko and the room she's in. There will be the Master E handbook. Ah, okay, thank you. Couldn't remember. See, this is what happens when you don't play for ages. I don't think there's anything else in here, is there? Let's just quickly check. Oh yeah, there's this. There's a door here. Can I open it? I'll look in here quickly. She's in here, isn't she? This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
There she is. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've improved this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Girl, what's the matter? Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. Probably shouldn't bother her. Stop being depressed! There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem
19, actually. I just kept frantically saving all the same save. Heavy as this last. Looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However,
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already
in
know.
other words,
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. The group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to there, is there? I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Curie failure. But any information about the headmaster's helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. Killing Harmony explains why she's depressed. Yeah. That's a good lookout to have. Can I see the note next to her? Probably not. Louis! Welcome in! This game also explains why, so does Danganronpa 3. Yes, I know. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
so
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you found out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes, so easy I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All I know is that it's probably made of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go
it's
on.
true.
I looked through all this paperwork, all the files and the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we assume that must have been some kind of clue waiting in there. Maybe have heard there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. If Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait. There might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. Yeah, well, Louis. Wow. For example, what about your name? Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how he is, I bet the idea never been occurred to her. Do you mind if I try to use it, just to be sure?
Well,
Sound like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Okay! You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigi. My hands were tense, slightly trembling as I finished typing it in. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
why?
Why? Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Poor girl. She's like, fuck you, Dad! Hey, Kyoko. Spells her name wrong. I know, right? I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed only on one thing.
It's a present!
A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy? That's what made it so unusual. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it's what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway,
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by step, I approached the box. I took a breath, then took a hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so surely, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Maybe the bucket is inside the present. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined? No, it's a special gift for Kyoko. Just as I thought. What? Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones. Well, it's not what I was thinking of, the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. It's pretty much the same thing, a dead guy in a box. My father, specially wrapped for her. Huh? What about him?
correct.
Well, you found the box. Those bones, that body, that's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him? Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned us all out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems possible, likely that he's somewhere in the school right now. I'm not reading all this again! Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to
In other
assume
words,
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. Chase, when you wrote L, were you referring to L as real? That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Chase, Paul doesn't know about the L and W of modern society, so... Well, no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father, so she cut out of all ties. But that... was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Oh, yeah, L. You might have to explain it to the old guy. Would she really give her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Huh? This picture. Paul is a gaming boomer. It's all faded, so it must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko!
Why would you?
Wow, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free from the past, and yet... to now find something like this. What do you expect me to do now? I tell you the L doesn't stand for Mr. L in Super Paper Mario either. No. Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. My internet just keeps going out because of the wind. Oh, you poor thing. No, and the headmaster had this picture all this time. He must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. Mr. is cool, but no. But the whole reason I came here, and now he's abandoned me again, and this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Poor darling. The headmaster's desk. He's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. You sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, then, if you don't mind. L equals F. Yeah, Paul, if you know the whole F in the chat thing, well, I don't even think Paul knows that, so. Come on, guys. Explain it step by step to him. Wait, L equals F kind of sounds like elf, so you folks are referring to that movie with Will Ferrell? Guys, I told you, you can't just be simple. You need to explain to the old person in the chat. Explain what F in the chat is, then explain what the L and the W is. Okay? Okay, because I'm not explaining it. I'm playing a game. Okay, then if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer, huh? Is this... It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says in case of emergency. I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority. The headmaster, I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right. It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. F equals pay respects, and I is lost. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Yeah, Louie, I'm sure you're loving it here. What does F have to do with paying respects? Oh, God. Hey, Dragon! Can you explain to the dialing pool what F in the chat for F to pay respects means in game language?
Okay, so essentially, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure this is based off of in one of the Call of Duty games. One of a character that was really close to your character in the game ends up dying, and the on the keyboard it says to click F to pay respects. In other words, it's a way to how do I put this? Pay respects to the dead. For once a better way of putting it.
And now we're trying to explain L and W.
Oh, okay. L means you lose, you suck, basically, and W means good job, you're a winner.
Yeah, that. Peggle, I came in a vibe, not to feckin' teach. Well, you're gonna feckin' have to. The poor old geezer.
Hey.
Listen, Makoto.
And
huh?
if you have any more questions about it, just look it up. It's not that hard to find. It's one of the biggest things on the internet.
Yeah, just look it up.
You'll see it all over the place.
Louis says hi.
Hi, Louis. How you
So,
doing?
are you still mad at me for bullying you last night?
I am very upset.
I just made you sing, made you not being able to swear, not letting you talk, and then making you blind, and then not saying the F word and the B word. I mean, that's all I did, right?
F in chat.
You lose, you suck, damn dragon.
F in chat. An expression of condolences, sympathy, or regret.
Well, there you go. This is all because I called Kyoko an L. Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it? I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but... So, Jim must really like having a phone call for his job since it's a Call of Duty!
Yep, here it is. Feature in 2014 release of Call of Duty.
I'm sorry, do you have a phone call for Call of Duty? I'm sure you know it's a game, Paul. Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while? I'd like to just be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. I mean, I don't blame you.
You know, the Call of Duty could be one of many things, like, you know, the game or the Call of Duty to go to the toilet.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh yeah, look what Fox posted in his little search history again.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I think he's just joking. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do it again. I'm sending that. It's Paul, so who knows? Like, if Peggle accidentally kills a shiny Pokemon, that's an F because she was really into that shiny that will hurt so much. The F is also for that. Wow! You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're the only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But, no, if Peggle accidentally kills a shiny Pokemon, it's a skill issue. You're a prick! Oh, you're nice. I'd give Peggle an L for that. Nope, in an F moment. Yeah, no one would feel bad for me. They'd all call me a dumbass. Maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry. Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Poor girl. Is she really okay? Kyoko, must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster? There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. Am I wrong, though? The one leading the hopes... What the fuck, Peggle? I would feel bad for you. Are you sure about that? But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... that bit. I'm not reading all this. Fucking hell. 15 of us met in the mail hall. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Sorry, people say F in the chat because of some dead guy in Jim's game. We just like to bully Peggle. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the one's still left alive, me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive, and there's no question. Wait, no, there can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. I'm out of here. Bye, bitches! I'm going back down this hallway. Yeah, seriously, I wonder who drew that. So funny. I don't remember which one it is, but I'm just gonna do this anyway. Leon's alive in my heart. Sorry, dear. He's dead. Mate, but what about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. For certain characters. Bye, bitches! Benches? Right, just what I was hoping for. I mean, what? Middle and left. Now let's see what we've got inside. This thing is practically empty. There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I'm like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Wait a minute, Chase, you're a genius! The L could be standing for Leon! And all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written. Words I'd heard before. Leon Bonzo moment! There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter, and I saw the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student safe, to keep them in our hope for the future. Only the genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corporate world to serve as the foundation for a new era. You know what, Paul? You're exactly right. Why does that book look like an ice cream sandwich? Oh, fantastic. Actually, I just realized that Louis is the only one here that has not seen Danganronpa. Louis, last thing you saw Celestia dead. You saw Celestia's execution. After that, Sakura, was dead. But it was proven that she committed suicide. And it was said that she was the spy. But she doesn't know who the mastermind was. So, yeah. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. That's what my father has to say to me. As usual, he made a self-decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. Oh, let's not go there. Leon's the mastermind, 100%. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. I mean, oops. It's not Leon. Spoiler alert. I'm honestly surprised you remember that, Lamau. I know, right? How do I remember that? But I was about to say stuff and I'm like, wait, hold on. Louis hasn't seen, like, anything, so hold on. This book belongs to Kyoko. What was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing, but when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind. I started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? You said left, right? So it has to be this one. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the carburetor in. Looks like the locker open. Let's see what we've got inside. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in there every part of their life. This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks scratched up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever's stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Well, I can't really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, Yasuhiro Hagagure. Wonder who it belongs to. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes of a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all snuck into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? I wonder if the second despair is Peg putting off Virtuous Reward and the first despair of how long she waited to play 999. Are you sure that's not your despair because you keep complaining? The more I see, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? Why am I seeing this? Why are the things in lockers that look like the people that belong here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko? There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving to the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Alright, I think that's it for this room. The last two things we need to do is the garden and the dojo, I think. Bye, bitch. Let's do garden. She's not exactly putting it off, if anything. She's speeding it up one by getting through the game in one day. In one today. Yeah, you guys should be grateful. I could have ended it. Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here? Excuse me. Sprinkles control panel. Maybe the body's inside the tool shed? I better check just to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body, but it's not like it's not in here either. It must be. Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. The tarp. The tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. I mean, I'm not complaining, lol. They clearly used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says biolab. And this originally came from the biolab? I think that was it here. Which is the tarp. I don't think the pickaxe was that to worry, not too much to worry about. Right. The crazy diamond pickaxe. That's all I really need to check in there. No one cares about the diamond pickaxe. I don't even know if anyone's answered what's going on with that pickaxe. Oh, Tokos, this is where you were.
What do you want?
What do you want? Am I so disgusting you want me to stare your sight? No, it's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. I haven't. I didn't find anything, not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something, right? There wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down,
What's your
Toko.
problem?
No, it's not. It's just an Easter egg. Okay. Dragon, you've got work today, don't you? Yeah. Okay, just making sure. Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? Whatever finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Are you sure about that? No? You're not gonna look at anything? Fine. It's high noon. If the developers had more time, maybe they wouldn't have put up a minigame here. It's Mondo's pickaxe, Crazy Diamonds, and his gang's name. Yeah, why would he have a pickaxe, though? Wait a minute, did Danganronpa stole from Minecraft and added Crazy so it would not seem like Minecraft? Hence why his sprite had a pickaxe. Or one of them, if I do remember. I think Minecraft came before Danganronpa, I think. No, Danganronpa came before Minecraft. I think. The first game came out in 2010, I believe. And Minecraft came out in 2011, I believe. So... no. Danganronpa came first.
This is a school announcement.
No. Oh, he's got a pickaxe, okay.
Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're
Why
all
not? He's a
giving
tough
it
guy.
your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint.
It just makes no sense for Mondo to be in a biker's gang and Minecraft first came out in 2019, in 2009, correct? Let me check. Quick check. I thought it came out in 2011. Release 18th of November 2011. You're incorrect! No, 2011. 18th of November 2011. Couple days after Skyrim, actually. Skyrim came out, Skyrim came out on the 11th, so. Yeah, it says 18th of November 2011. You guys are on steroids. Here's what I found. May 17, 2019. Minecraft's initial build on Java platform was released to public. Well, I'm reading fucking 18th of November 2011, so who the fuck knows anymore? Dragon! When did Minecraft come out? 2011 or 2009? We're Googling it and some people are finding 2009, other people are finding 2011. Here, he can find it.
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Even if it's so, why would Danganronpa steal something from Minecraft? That's fucking stupid. Okay, just because some other game had a similar had the same name as another game did, it doesn't mean they stole it. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? Which is no doubt about it, this could be a trap. But even knowing that, everyone's saying there were early versions of it in 2009. Okay. So, okay, you guys are getting confused. There was a game, but it was called Cave Game. Officially, Minecraft came out in 2011. So it became public, but it was a cave game. But it was officially Minecraft in 2011. Like, fully released, so you guys are getting a little confused. So Cave Game was kind of like a demo or something. All this because Jeff will try to make a joke about an axe. It's just a pickaxe. Well, I'm confirming when Minecraft came out because I want to make sure that everyone's not hearing bullshit. Oh, hey, Hero. Huh. Yeah, technically they're both correct, but Minecraft didn't officially come out until 2011. '20th? No, you mean 10? You mean 10 years, you silly? Why'd you get so surprised? Yeah, but it wasn't called...
If you want more proof, we had the Minecraft's 10-year anniversary back in 2021.
It was 2021, the 10-year anniversary?
Yeah. That's when the 10-year anniversary came out.
Dragon's the expert here. He's Googling. Yeah, but it wasn't dubbed as Minecraft. It was a cave game. Officially, Minecraft came out in 2011. I'm gonna keep playing the game. You guys can argue in the chat all you want. I'm gonna ignore now. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did actually. I'm on my way out. Did he talk to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? Okay. So it was 2019. You know what? You know what? I'm cutting this information. I'm stopping the Minecraft chat, and I'm going to throw it out. You guys are gonna shush, and we're gonna watch this. Also, I'm gonna talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? How about we all just get mad at Microsoft making 2 different release dates? One for 2009 and one for 2011. Let's just get mad at them and move on, because we all know Microsoft sucks.
I am Monokuma!
Kind of, Paul, kind of. Hello, welcome. Hello, are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the same in the envelope on the garden right in front of you. The envelope? Oh, everyone's getting a different hint, right? I can't remember. Oh, Chapter 6, class trial is going to be a pain. I am very aware of this. This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. Wait, what? Just get on with it. True, Peggle speaking facts. Yeah, Microsoft sucks. Stupid Microsoft taking over Minecraft and being fucking idiots. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. what I found was a single photograph. I don't know if everyone, I can't remember if everyone got the same hint. You guys remember? I can't remember. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sakura. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file, Mukuriko Saba? Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? Even more than that. I'll tell you, PlayStation are the ones who are trying to stop the competition while Microsoft is trying to expand the audience throughout. Nah, fuck. I would prefer Sony over Microsoft any day. I can't stand Microsoft, they're idiots. Nah, people got different ones with the person holding missing from the photo. I know. Still, fuck Microsoft. I prefer any other company than Microsoft, because they're assholes. Microsoft gave permission for Banjo-Kazooie to be in Smash, so... What else good have they done? Ugh. People got different ones with the person holding missing from the photo. Oh yeah. So in this one, Makoto is missing. Based Peggle, but true. We're all wearing matching outfits. I don't remember anything like this. Like Makoto got one with him in the photo. And now I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not here. Picture is all 15 students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else. Okay, and Microsoft is a shit company, and you can't change my mind. There are way better companies out there than them. This is why I don't play their games anymore. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in this picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then could it be everyone else, just me? Everyone else here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this ramblings? Give yours, Hamlet.
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way of standing there, you know. Sorry, but Xbox, PlayStation's better. Sorry, I'm on their PlayStation team for what's the better console. I mean, do you see the PS5? Look at that thing. So, I mean, get out, but the boy. I told you I'm not feeling any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out in left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. With that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Is there ever an enemy Microsoft? Would it be Microhand? Nah. I can't stand Microsoft. I just can't stand them. Ever since they took over, I fucking hated them. It's a bar short as you, Peggle. Well, I know companies that are way better than Microsoft, I'm sorry to say. How does this count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Akuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? It looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear this all up. No, I have to clear all this up. Can we just go to the class trial? No one will answer me anyway. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto! Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why won't you talk to me? This is a complete waste of my time. I do not need to be here. I don't even know where everyone is. Oi! Byakuya! Dumbass. He's not gonna answer me either. He's just gonna tell me to piss off. Like, oh wait, I don't even care. Oh, Byakuya! Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! Of course he didn't, he just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Can't possibly realize that. Perhaps I took the picture because I'm not logical. Makoto's just a dumbass, and all of them are dumbasses. They can't see the bigger picture, but anyway. Don't remember where everyone was. Hey, Hero! Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It's like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Waste of my time. I tried to visit the biolab one more time. The first thing I saw when I got in there was her passed out again. Huh? Toko! She's fine. It's open. Oh, but Toko! I give a shit about a body more than her. Who's afraid of his own shadow? Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Ah! It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered, straight up horny? Okay. Why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bangza! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. It's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Huh? But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now, or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere doing his own investigation.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Toko shut off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Oh, I still forgot to ask about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Microsoft Activision is the best thing to ever exist. The fridge, it's open! But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Yeah, even shut. Chase. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize. Listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted? I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear. I imagined she came here to investigate, but when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why is everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea. Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong? Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body's in there. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body's in the fridge? Just like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a look at the body. That's right, Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the investigation. I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm gonna find a clue this time, and I'm gonna grab the Mastermind behind the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then.
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? You know, I think I've seen a trap like this somewhere before. Trap? It's a top. Ah, same. This is the one I found in the garden, tool shed. She knows just by looking at it. She'll blink and be like, this guy was stabbed. No shit! If I remember, a top, it had a stamp on it that said the biolab. And that's the top that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the biolab and took it over there. You done? No. What? Are you done? I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. Maybe she remembers the proportions. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Onokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on that offer. Huh? Why not? And the reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to call our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. Top. Ah, yes, that's a nice trap. It's a good point. Wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. What do you mean? What, there's no more episodes?
I'm done.
You're done with this? That's it?
I'm done. I gotta wait for them to...
Make the next arc, put the next arc in?
Yeah.
Suck shit! Now we can watch everything else that we need to catch up on!
I have watched 325 episodes of One Piece.
That's about as much as Fairy Tail, maybe more. Okay, Dragon, now we have to catch up on everything else. We need to catch up on Attack on Titan. We need to catch up on My Hero Academia. We're watching them together, remember? Okay? Some of the other girls could have similar proportions. Then again, someone like Kyoko would dig through the bodies to find hers anyway. Standing there looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? It's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. What?
Hold on, they got rid of the first 130 episodes.
Into fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Are we done?
It would seem...
It's seen the blue light comes on when a light is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, there's 9 in all. 9? 9 lights? How about now? You done? Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast. I wonder somehow Mondo's body would be in. Young can do a good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything? I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow at the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which would go completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with a blunt object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. 9? 9. That means Mondo does have a body in there. Yeah, so... Look, this is just my theory. This is just a theory. I think... when he was going through that big cage, I think, I don't know, somehow he would have died during it. I don't know, something like that. Or, because who really believes that he turned into who here really believes that Mondo turned into butter? No, I don't believe it. I 100% think that they did Monokuma did something to make it seem like he turned into butter, but managed to take his body away somehow so that we didn't see that he died from that. He clearly died, but I don't think he got so, like, he turned into butter. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because
Oh, the Monokuma file says that they were inflicted at least several days ago. That sounds funny, but no. That was just made to traumatize Taka. 100%. I don't think that he got turned into butter. It just... it's not possible. You can't... I mean, if someone wants to test it in real life, go ahead. But I really don't think that he just turned into butter. I just don't think it's scientifically possible. I just think he that they did something to the. I don't think so. Monokuma just did to traumatize Takamore. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that that he did something else with the body to obviously cause him to die. I don't know. Can you move around something so fast that can cause you to die? Probably. Like, probably. That amount of speed that Mondo was going through probably caused him to die. But I don't think he literally turned into butter. That's a bit ridiculous. Or maybe this game takes place after 999. It's actually the other way around, that the 9 people in the game are trapped in those fridges and these teenagers survived another Nonary game. Great. Killing Harmony explain what happened to Mondo. Yeah, well, we can take Killing Harmony out of the question for a second, please. Let's just pick it up, throw it out. Let's pretend it didn't exist for a second, okay? And let's try and come out with another explanation to what happened to Mondo. Okay? I literally don't think that it was that he's butter. I really think his body's in there, because then that would make no sense at why there's 9 bodies in there. Good night, Yubi. I guess I don't see the difference. Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give. She seemed to be equating several days old with simply old, but that doesn't quite follow logically. My God, I don't remember half the things in Killing Harmony. The ending was just whack. Yeah, which is why I'm taking Killing Harmony out of the question for a second and pointing out the fact that we need to figure out how Mondo really died, which I think the speed probably would have, that amount of speed probably would have killed him, but it would have mucked his brain up, caused severe brain damage or whatever, or maybe he could have gone into a epileptic shock or something like that, who knows. But I really don't think he turned into butter. Ruins makes it sound like they've been there forever, but they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the ruins were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it. But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What? Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many? Right. A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the ending. I mean, I can't remember what that said. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can. In other words, they envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logical and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of their possibilities. My throat is dying. First debating Minecraft's release date, now asking how butter is made. These are very interesting discussions. Well, fuck Minecraft's one, because Microsoft's a dumbass. Notch is also a dumbass. Google's also a dumbass. But I think this butter one is way better. Do you really, Paul, do you really think Mondo was turned into butter? Do you really believe that? If you really believe he turned into butter, explain why there's 9 bodies in there. Take Killing Harmony out of the question for a second, and pretend that this was the game, like it was. Okay. Your Danganronpa kills your throat more than I thought. Yeah, I'm dying over here. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work, but beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Hey. So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one more thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, and 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then, don't forget about the Finya tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake. Our victim, in this case, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikosaba.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so. So then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Sorry, I can't take Killing Harmony out of the question. It left quite an impression on me. Also, Killing Harmony shouldn't apply anyway because of the ending. Yep. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad living it out like this? Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once? Part of the ultimate despair? But she still got killed. She's still a victim. Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. She could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. For someone like that, what does it mean to be naive? Nah, but I don't think Mondo turned into butter. I don't even think it's literally possible to do that. Someone could go test it if they want. I think we've done all what we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Oh, my voice is dying! Hey, Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead then, out with it. What about the Danganronpa 3 anime? I just fucking take that out of the question as well, like, goodbye! I mean, that body would stink so bad if they left it out. It'd be nasty. Have you really not seen your dad ever once? Since you got here? What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor in the dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any of those lockers, you'd need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook. The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room. So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it might be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belonging to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area recently. The Danganronpa 3 anime is something else. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of these lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Peggle, sorry guys, I gotta end the stream because my throat's sore. Paul, you can scratch that March 10th date off your calendar. No, I'll finish this like I promised. I don't really give a shit about the Danganronpa 3 anime. I just care about the games. Sorry. I'm putting water in my throat. Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there's something written inside. It was about the headmaster. About your father.
If that's...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video? Makoto. I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can... That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker.
Makoto.
Your locker? If you watch this, it'll make all sense. A DVD? It says class number 78, urgent interviews? March 10th. Yes, Mario Day. But, you know, what do you guys not like about Danganronpa 3? I mean, I don't really like it either, but I think my reasons are a bit different. I just don't like the information that came out of it. The information was just a bit ridiculous, to say the least. No, March 10th is... There's a movie coming out on March 10th that Chase is very excited for. So, but I just didn't like it. It was dumb. I didn't really see a point in it, to be perfectly honest.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain out exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocket book in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
other
My voice hurts. So as it turns out...
Here, look at this.
Oh my god. That's a mod.
The mods are getting out of hand. Look at the paintings. Look at them.
The whole other killing game was unnecessary. 100% agree. I liked learning about Izuru and before the games and such, but the other killing games were so stupid. I agree. I thought it was dumb. The arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I could never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But then there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burn with fire of determination. Determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness. So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding, I guess. Well, it shows that her dad's been killed for a while because... has been dead for a while because it takes a certain amount of time for a body to become a skeleton. She let a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right. But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether the truth serves justice or suffering, or there's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Remember, it's not illegal if you don't get caught. But if we do, I'm deaf and you can't speak English.
Okay. Even if the truth you will uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, but because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if it was strange.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind the final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got the DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. V3 is the Mr. Beast Squid Game of the Danganronpa world. Mood! Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. Alright, I think what I'll do is, once Monokuma announces for us to head to the class trial, I'll take a quick break, just to bring my voice. Oh, that's the dining hall. Didn't mean to go there. I will do a just a quick BRB, you know, just to get my voice back a little bit. I'll probably make some food or something just to fix it or something. Where was the AV room? I forgot. Just the nurse, the dorms. There it is. So yeah, I'll take a quick break just so I can fix my throat up a bit, because it's cracking a little bit. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I better take a look. Food and wah! I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. Should help. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Then. Are you ready to begin?
Oh no, I've heard that some girls start puberty early, so maybe that's why my voice is starting to be sore at the age of 8. I mean, technically yes, but you know. The voice I heard was the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation.
I know who that voice actor is, by the way. I have heard that voice a few times in animes and games. I just can't remember who it was.
I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Is 8 just a random number? No. No. Look, I have said it before. Paul likes to make the joke that I'm 8 because I'm so uncultured with the good games that have come out back years ago. But I'm so sorry that my parents did not give me those games. Do not blame me. Blame the games. But blame the parents. Well, Pegle's too young to know about good games, so I calculated how old she must be. You know, you really can blame my parents, but apparently that doesn't work. That's Keith Silverstein, the guy who played Mondo. Thank you, that's who it was. He has voiced other characters in games. I know that voice very, very well. Sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Saika's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
This video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute.
I'm sure if I look him up, I'll find him in some things.
It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's
yeah, I
more
hear
like
Mondo's voice more than
insurance.
Jin's.
So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point.
Let me Google. What was his name? Keith Silverstein. I've Googled this name, I think, a few times. No, not Keith Urban. Jesus Christ. But I have heard this voice many times. I'm sure if I find it, I'll...
There's a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school.
Oh, he's in Octopath 2. That'll be fun.
Can
One
you
moment.
accept that?
You want me to accept that? Psycho is obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who'd agree to spending the rest of your life in the school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
Oh, he's in Seven of the Deadly Sins, so that's one way I know him. I think I know where I've heard him from. As if on cue, that's where the video cut. Let me just quickly look at this for a second. I'm just gonna seep through the voices. Because I have heard his voice many times. And I think I know where, but I'm just gonna double check if I've heard it anywhere else. Oh, he's voiced a lot. And I don't know if I want to go through all this. Yep, there's Mondo. Kind of weird how he can pull off that voice. Yep, he's Speedwagon in JoJo's. There's Mondo. Sorry, I'm just quickly finding this. Because I think I remember how I know him. Yep, that's how I know him. He voiced many characters in Skyrim. Like many. Hisoka. I don't give a shit about Hunter x Hunter. I'm not ever gonna watch Hunter x Hunter. No. Fuck Hisoka. Keith will also be in Zero Time Dilemma. Granted, he plays one of the worst characters, but still. Then there's merely no good games because my family's poor and couldn't afford new consoles. He voiced a lot. Crazy how some actors worked. But yeah, he voiced many characters in Skyrim, including everyone's favorite, Nazim. Hey, Dragon. Hey, Dragon. Do you get to the Cloud District very often? What am I saying? Of course you don't.
You know, I'll do the same thing to you that I do to him.
Sorry, his voice actor's in Danganronpa, so I thought it was funny. I just had to point that out because I thought it was funny. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now, but this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard, because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So, why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? And as I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
It's pretty obvious that this is Kyoko's dad, which I find hilarious.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but the I in here now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes. This can't be real. I said
I'm
yes.
Sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, don't have much of a choice, do we?
Ah, Bryce, you're amazing.
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again, and again with the others. Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live on the school forever. When I first saw this, because I can't remember if they showed this in the anime. I believe they did. When I saw this, my jaw dropped. I was like, oh my god. I will do everything I can to protect you. Dies. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She had sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. When he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service.
What? It just so happened to break just now?
Bad.
Now then, when?
They did? Okay. Well, yeah, I remember that bit. I jaw dropped.
Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
Although the anime went so fast. I mean, it only went for 10 episodes, right? 10? 12? They had to cut out a lot just so they can focus on the actual story of the game. Failure, my ass, you got the power on purpose! Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question, they all would say yes. I couldn't help myself, but I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I mean, they even had to cut out the class trials. The class trials only went for like 20 minutes in the anime. And in the game, they last for at least an hour and a half to 2 hours. I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. I disconnect. Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and why I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was, and what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. Seems so much convenient. Yeah, I get why I like the pacing. It just went quicker than I remember. Yeah, it was really short. It'd take you a day to watch it. Convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... And investigating. Yeah, that went quick as well. It's high noon.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
You suck. It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Alright. I'm not... I don't want the regulations. I don't give a shit. Let me just quickly save. Alright. Okay. I'm just gonna do a quick BRB, guys. Just because my voice is getting really sore. I know we're about to do the class trial, and they will be talking, but I kind of just want to collect my voice. So, and I haven't eaten yet. It's just about to hit lunchtime, so I'm just gonna quickly make some food and get a drink, all that sort of stuff. So you guys can go stretch your legs, all that sort of stuff. Because we've just about hit the 3-hour mark. One help during the trial. I've got it all sorted. I've got the trial all sorted. This is the end, Peggle. The end can wait. I've got a walkthrough on the class trial, so I will be fine. Mostly. So, how long does it go for? It goes for 2.5 hours, so it's gonna be a while. But I will be fine with getting through the class trial. But yes, quick break, get some food, get a drink, and all that sort of stuff, and I will come back and we will finish this off. So for that, I'm just gonna play some music while I do it. So, one moment. Ugh. Okay. Alright, so yeah, quick break. And I'll be back in like 5 minutes maybe. I'll see how quick I can make the food. It won't be something, it won't be like cooking or something, it'll be quick.
So yeah, I will return shortly.
too long. It was just over 6 minutes, so didn't you do bad? Question of the day: if Danganronpa had been smashed in some way, how would you have liked to be represented? Monokuma as a fighter, Spirit Battle, or Monokuma Deluxe costume? Danganronpa character too much will break and smash. I definitely think a Monokuma me costume would have been great. Welcome back. Thank you. Let's do it, guys. Sorry, I am eating. I guess I'm the first one this time. Really, Makoto?
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. Just like she said. Sorry for taking too long, I was too busy throwing up from all the nasty stuff in this game. Byakuya! Byakuya? They arrived one after another, but after they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hero? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening sounds of fear and suspicion. It was like the first-class trial.
You called for me and so I appeared.
I'm late. Strong silent master, so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My wings are ablaze.
What? What'd you say, Dragon?
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. When my serious archer doesn't stand, I'll stab and gird and ship the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If that's what master wants, give you boy, girl, or anything in between, I can handle it.
Everyone looks pissed in this hero. Where am I? No human language inside the disappointment I'm feeling right now.
Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces like me. Okay, well then, let's begin. The final last trial is going to be slathered in pitch black despair, climaxing sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. Everyone looks. Yeah.
What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know. If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious devile, Rivel. Begin the trial already.
Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below. So don't try and run away.
Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name
This
of
will
my...
be over in no time. With an acceptable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd, like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
You know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however.
Well, you can tell us all about it soon, at the class trial. You're right. I'm ready. Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Alright, get your fat ass in! I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward the gambling mall. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood into the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend, deeper and deeper. Byakuya telling Monokuma to shut up. Me? Yeah, I'm with you there, Byakuya. Yeah. Deeper and deeper still. Oh, you didn't see this because you didn't see the fourth chapter. I'll quickly explain it before I continue. So, with Sakura, when it was revealed that she was the spy, people were pissed and scared of her. They were like, "Oh my god, she's gonna kill me," some shit. And Hina was kind of the only one standing up for her. She was like, "You guys need to stop being so horrible to her." And then Byakuya was being an absolute bitch and an asshole about Sakura. didn't give two shits about her, and Hina slapped him in the face, Louis. It was fucking beautiful. Deeper and deeper it fell. Epicness, now I get to hear Bryce's voice now. My day has been made. Yeah, Bryce is amazing. This is now the third time they've shown the specific group in the elevator. Well, yeah, this is all that's left. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound to disappear. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. Then she self-yeeted. Yeah, she killed herself with poison. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. Monokuma participates in this trial, doesn't he? This is the final trial site. All I have to say to that is based! What do you think? What do you think? Isn't this the perfect background for a descending person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin! Yes, I would like to save. As you can see, Chase, I have so many empty slots. I'm a genius, aren't I? All rise!
Since this will be the final
I get to eat.
boss trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Yeah, Monokuma does. You know what I'm saying. Yes, I do.
So listen up. If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win. But if you can't, then I win. And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment.
You know, I think it's kind of sad that in the anime they had different voice actors. Everyone except for Makoto. Bryce reprised his role. I kind of wish Monokuma's voice actor was still there, because you know, sucks. You aren't a paranoid fanatic saver.
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
Can I turn up the voice acting a little bit? Sure. How's this?
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
I can hear it fine. I'm deaf.
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Right, what?
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Alright, let's do it! Let's do it! Much better? Awesome.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What?
That's
Wait,
why I want to give a game.
hold on. This doesn't make any sense.
The hell, hero? Yeah, no.
How can the three of us...
No, that's wrong.
Yeah.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
And the game Bryce works on is good. I'll even play a fire game with Bryce in it. Well, Bryce is very known in the anime world as a protagonist voice actor. He voices a lot of protagonists. Like, I could name a lot already off the bat.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. with the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right, because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
So cute. I figured as much, in which case...
Hero, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Nagito, though, he isn't a protagonist. Oh, yeah. He likes to think that.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
He actually does voice someone in Fire Emblem Awakening, so I guess you're playing an Persona 5 as well. That's it. That's cool.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing.
I like all the girls are wearing like undies. I mean, they're wearing very short shorts, but they just look like undies, so it's funny. Look at Sakura. She's coming.
And in the picture Hero got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Oh yeah, Byakuya isn't in
In
it.
other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
You know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's sticking at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I know there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? We need to compare each of them one more time. Byakuya's picture. I actually never get to see this properly. Look at Mondo in the back! Mondo is not even wearing pants. He's just like, I'ma just put some bloody underwear on. I'll be right. That's fucking funny. Hina's picture. Fun fact, voice actors, Leon Sakura's voice actors are married IRL. That's cool, Chess. Yeah, you have told me about that. And mine. So look, guys, you can ship someone, Leon and Sakura, because it's accurate. Man doesn't care. Nope. Mondo's comfortable in his skin. Good for him. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't pin down. Something...
Can you just forget
Budgie
about the
smugglers.
photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
Speedos!
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
Hmm? So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either, but
So when a guy wears a speedo and most girls are creeped out, but a girl wears tight shorts and the guys go goo goo gaga. I know the voice actors for the games, though. The voice actors for a different story. Yeah, well, shush.
is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Oh my goodness, what could it be? Ugh!
I don't want to do Hangman's Gibbet.
I already know what it is. It's nope. Spell. I spell.
E. S. I. A.
Now I understand.
Sounds about right, Paul. Kirishima and Leon
Let's say
share an
that
anime.
somehow
That's both of
we'd
my
all
favorite
lost our
boys.
memories.
Yeah.
That could explain it, couldn't it?
Kirishima.
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. Past this, you expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah. We all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
Amnesia! It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it, but no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. There's another way to prove it besides through pictures.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since
Both
when
the
did
redheads
this turn
do.
into some
I
kind
know,
of
redheads are
sci-fi
great.
fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory.
It was someone in
Ever
environment
since I
engaged?
got to this
Cool!
school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories.
It's totally stupid. Obviously.
It's Owie's bit. It's
You're
the
saying
DVDs.
we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost ever since I got to this school. I remember
Everything.
Are you sure about that?
No, it's wrong.
Redheads are and ooh, that's interesting.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss.
Yeah, that's actually funny. Leon and Kirishima aren't technically redheads. But, you know. Hero, your whole ultimate is a
This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that.
Yeah, it's totally some tits.
It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hopes Peak Academy headmaster.
when you say all of us, you mean
I mean all of us, including you.
Topeka, where's the cheese? I don't know!
you lie? I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself.
They both dyed their hair from very dark colors, which is surprising. Maybe, My Hero Academia was inspired by Leon. I don't know. Leon's one, I don't know.
The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
Thank you, Byakuya. Hegel, my ringtone is bright shouting, no, that's wrong! No, it's not,
Say
but...
that. We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
It's not. You should hear Dragon's, ringtone. It's from Dragon Ball Abridged. It's funny.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time.
Play some
and
GTA.
asked us the
I've
same
played GTA in a
question.
very long time.
He asked us if we could accept the idea
That was Kiri's
of
idol.
spending the rest of our lives
He's
in
the Red
school.
Riot.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually,
Yes, he opposed to Dead
we
Amnesia.
all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if
What?
I
I'm
remember
not
or
listening.
not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane. How can I believe that?
Kiri is Red Riot, his idol, aka Leon, is Crimson Riot, 100%. Yeah!
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, I really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
Pickles being GTuber reminds me of a pop cat. Does it?
This is all making my head hurt.
Man.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too.
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time. How could someone just steal our memories?
Stop! I'm not in the mood, Dragon, to be tickled.
Oh, really? Not sure.
I'm trying to play a game, Dragon!
Who am I doing here?
Yes!
I didn't know you here.
Yes!
Poor thing.
Fuck off! Funny how yes, here is voice actor plays Detective Pikachu in the end of this game. You play someone so stupid.
Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains?
Yasuhira's voice actor plays Detective Pikachu. In the movie? That's incorrect. The person that voices Pikachu in the movie is Ryan Reynolds.
Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
Dragon let Peggle finish a game, I know, right?
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
In the game. Okay, I thought so. I just wanted to check. I was like, huh?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost.
He's in the game, so like, hey, I just wanted to check. You know, I don't know, because maybe, you know, Pokemon games don't have voice acting. I just wanted to check.
There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
Original
You mean
motive.
the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Oh, rip. Rip cheesecake.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything.
That's true.
That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
That's true.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
No, it's wrong.
I fucking knew that straight away. Oh, wait, hang on, in
There's
case you
no
forgot,
question
Junko
that
Toko
the
shares same voice
mastermind
acting
is
game
somewhere
as
within the
Sayako
school.
Chiro.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma.
Channel below, donate to the poor, please.
The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time.
Well, that's in Fahrenheit, Chase. So if I do a quick Google, 10 Fahrenheit to Celsius is -12 for us.
So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
Why?
I know, but it's still so cool.
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Yep, we already know about that.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here?
So impossible for he got it.
It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! Ya got me! Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic.
Puppy?
Yeah, your grandparents picked it up on the side of the road the same way I did with, Annie. These are for... This is the key to their front door, in case they're not home when we get there.
Where did that come from? Oh. Okay, so where's the puppy? I want to see it! Hold on, I need to see a puppy. I'm back. I'm back, sorry. That would have been a plot twist and a half. Puppy, I want to see a puppy. Now we're just left with eerie music. Jim has a dog now. Cringe. It's my looks because I know the truth. Does anyone here not know what's going on in this game? I think all of us except Louis. You have any questions, Louis? No. I mean, other than the trial, no, it's pretty straightforward to extent. He died, he killed for this reason, yada yada. Anyway, sorry about that. Yeah, it's not a puppy. It's a grown up dog. It's a full adult dog. It's just one of those small ones. His name is Zuba. And he's got a phone number on there, so Dragon's calling up the number now to sort it out. That'd be a funny way to stay in official court chase. Right. Sorry that I left eerie music for you guys. That was not my intention.
The Mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
I should be a lawyer, for real.
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really
Coke?
killed her.
I don't drink Coke.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
With these were several
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if,
Absolutely.
when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place?
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Someone walked in, I had to talk.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
I get it? I get it.
It's wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Ah, boobs!
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
Was it the bite of 87?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind.
Oh, Paul, Shiver's making a Five Nights at Freddy's joke.
When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
Technically came out in 86, but in America 87.
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro's the one that attacked me, even if I didn't see their face. Maybe a tattoo comparing. Should be obvious. Oh, only this, okay.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
No, but
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hands? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong.
Even without seeing, there's another part of the
Oh? And is it the right?
No, it's wrong.
cup size?
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh! No snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
I think Mukuro would have the same cup size as some of the other females. Yeah, I think she's probably like a B or a C. So can Peggle see by the dawn's early light to probably we have twilight last evening? What?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone can say anything. Kyoko was removing her
Your
gloves.
hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burnt
Awful,
skin.
isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on. Poor hands, I feel her.
My scars
So
should
she'll just
suffice
sing with
as
your
proof.
microphone, Peggle? The mic's a little broken. It's on a bit of the part where I have to lift my the mic up and down. It's a bit wonky, so it might slow down a little bit. 1 second, guys. Dragon just messaged me to grab him a shirt, so I'm gonna just quickly go give it to him. So I'll just leave this scene on for a second. Right, I'm back. I need to fucking finish this game. But it's not gonna finish anytime soon. Singing the
Makoto,
US national
did the
anthem.
person
Sorry,
who
I don't
attacked
know
you
it.
have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
unfortunately, since we're in the class trial now, I can't stop this.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
Phil, if you really need to take a break, I can be
After she
patient.
died,
No, I can't now.
who
I gotta.
knows how much
You
time
can't
went by
stop
before
this
we
class
found
trial
her,
in the middle of
right?
it, so I can't. I gotta finish
Did
this
the
class
culprit
trial.
stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
No, Dragon wanted me to hang out with him at the front with the dog until the person came. But I said, I gotta finish this game or it's gonna get too late and everyone's gonna want to go to bed. And,
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then, she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
there's only one place. Can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue, so it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Careful of the garden, blah blah.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner.
Oh, it says biolab.
Oopsie.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
Thanks, Byakuya.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
You're talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
What are you talking about?
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to put myself together and think. The inconsistency in the lab could be.
Hey, by the
about-
way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what
The
do
bear
you...
getting cranky. Welcome in,
Are
Coffee.
you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He just, because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. If I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. Alright, I have a feeling we're probably gonna do your mom. Area with the numbers just don't match up. I have to do the thingy. We're gonna do the fight. Alright, I gotta concentrate.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
I pressed the wrong button, I think.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
I probably shouldn't have pressed this, but because I was trying to press the
Are
X
you
instead,
sure
but
about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! I'm not listening!
bitch! Please. Was there more in that thing and I wasn't looking?
Sure about this?
Probably.
That's impossible!
I can't be bothered with this. What do you want?
I'm
What
not
else is it?
listening!
This
That-
should prove it.
There, now shush!
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should be on is 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. The key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth. Then Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was 8th. Sakura was 9th. And victim number 10 was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! the mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
Well, if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
There's a reason there are less bodies and murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? What would it take for the murder to make sense? Same person killed twice.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the
doggo okay?
biolab
Did the
until
doggo
the
just break out of
moment
a fence or
we found it
something?
in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else. Come on!
There has been some people apparently have been saying that their gates have been opened and letting their dogs out. There's someone running around opening gates and letting dogs out. So, yeah.
Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional.
We're all sitting here going, yeah, we already know who it is, and Louie's just like, which one is it?
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Who let the dogs out? Legit.
Leon Kuwata?
It's Leon, guys.
Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
I mean, you're technically not wrong there, Peggle. Mukuro died from the wound she had all over her body. Wasn't there someone else who suffered the same sort of injury?
Who is this
Who
someone
was
else
it?
that was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
No, it's wrong.
Yep.
Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
I tell you, when I saw this, I was like, my jaw dropped. I was like,
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those 2 bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person?
I mean, look at their names.
Wait, so then... Yeah, what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. A little silence. Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro? Alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba's still alive. Dun dun dun.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
Close, Toko dear. She's close.
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
For that to be true, then that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Is it really possible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't.
No, it's wrong. No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32.
Wait, they said she was 5'7". Why the sudden change of 5'6"? Typo, probably.
Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
If Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Because, certain proportions, it couldn't be Junko. Nope.
The name of the store is Soup and it's a clothes store.
It's funny.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Fuck you. There's only one person it could be. Should we let Louis take a guess? Should Louis guess? Louis, you've got 2 minutes. Or at least a minute. Minute and a half before I do it for you. Who do you think it was? Sorry, is your name Louis? Yeah, I have no guess. You're just sitting here like, what the fuck? I'll give it for you.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I got nothing. It's okay, it's Junko.
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
Actually, my cousin's name is Louie. Dun, dun, dun.
But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it, I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. She was gone! I did check absolutely, and I can say for
She
sure.
was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess you're...
Oops.
Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
And both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Shut it, Bear.
The opposite direction?
Let's assume
Junko
Junko
and
is
Ashima.
still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead. I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko is not the one that died? It wasn't Junkuro, but someone else's identity? Maybe she used some sort of trick. I think it's replaced. Which I can totally spell. A. Then E. D. It would have surprised me more if the entire
Now I
internet wasn't a censor at the time I joined the fandom.
That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switch places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh my goodness.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
Yay! Thanks, Paul.
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched at the beginning.
Got it. Two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right?
So, with how long these guys have been, like with how long these guys have been, in the school for, and, with her, with, Mukuro, she would have been at least dead for a while, right? Because I'm trying to think how long these guys have really been in here for. At least 3 weeks or something, wouldn't it? I don't know. No, I can't math.
After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met is actually Mukuro all along?
I mean...
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
I had, like, a normal conversation.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
Yeah, my brain was all mushy when I first saw this. I was like, excuse me? Yes, Aoi, but concealer exists. I don't think Aoi uses makeup. I mean, she swims.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup in the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
True, but I feel like she'd still know a bit.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Mukuro wasn't supposed to die in their plans, hence her final words. Oh yeah, she was betrayed.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? Go ahead. When did I do that?
He still refuses to admit it, but he tried to deceive us all he wants. Doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to the new update.
For what?
They're bringing out the crossbow again.
For what?
Call of Duty.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I used to
It
love
wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. But I suppose since Mondo got the first warning, she just got unlucky. What the heck just happened? Let's see, look like it broke out of service. What? Just so happened to break just now? Now then, why doesn't it matter? Failure can strike anytime, anywhere. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
Is Jim playing Radiant Dawn if he's shouting about crossbows? No, Call of Duty.
Then that whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated the power outage. Right, 1 second, guys. That's not the only thing they try to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover it up with one other piece of evidence. I gotta reveal that. Alright, I gotta try and do this. How many hearts? Didn't I have like 3 or 4? I'm gonna fuck up. Oh no, I'm full. Never mind.
Punishment is waiting for. Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up.
Oh,
That's
I'm starting.
impossible.
Nope, fuck you.
That's impossible! This should prove it.
Rawr, my favorite comeback to any argument. Can you imitate Monokuma with your
The
voice?
video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Everyone type uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we got. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Unusual circumstance common to all these pictures. See, Junko? Isn't that odd? Oh, man, I wish I could have been there, but you tend to stream when I'm sleeping. The pains of American Australian time zones. Yep.
I got it!
I mean, the
Junko's
photo's there.
face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Look at them. All of them. Very odd, am I right?
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Voice on demand on your YouTube or Twitch channel? Or video on demand, sorry, Twitch.
Xanadu!
I've put a link into her streams in the sharing friends part in my Discord.
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation.
That video
This
on YouTube
killing
yet?
game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait! Hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Alright. This is gonna be fun. Alright. What was the identity of the ultimate fashioner who I met in the main hall? I mean, you can even tell by their eyes. And, spoiler alert, Junko doesn't have freckles, I don't think. I think Mukuro's the one that has the freckles. Where did the mastermind keep Mukuro's body? mastermind attacked me with something. What was it? When the mastermind attacked me, who was it that stopped them? Oh, there's two. Which one is it? Hold on a second. I need to figure out which one it was. This one. Nah, she doesn't yet. Junko has blue eyes, Mukuro has grey. Double E. Mukuro and Junko also share a voice actress in the anime. Yeah. Alright, let's look at this one. After this surprise attack failed, the mastermind fled my room. What did the mastermind do with the mask after they took it off? What was the condition of the dead body when I first found it in the garden? It looked like that. And then, because dumbass was like, let me pull this mask off. And then a bomb happened. And man, we couldn't identify the mysterious body because it got blown up. I believe it would be this one. And reenact.
The killer is you! We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba.
By the way, spoiler, you know how every time we have a closing argument, that normally means the end of the class trial? In this case, it's not. The class trial still goes because, you know, we still want to know, like, what's going on with everything else, you know? Right, I'm just gonna let this play out.
But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima.
Mukuro did a really
Her
good job
body
at
was kept in
impersonating.
the biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab.
This is like the halfway
using
point.
the
Yeah,
tarp
this
to
is
carry her
halfway.
to
We're
the
halfway through
garden.
the class trial, guys.
She fabricated the murder to try and friend Kyoko, who proved to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence.
Just watched a bit of your stream, Chase. You have a nice
She needed to
accent.
hide the body's true identity.
Do you and Peggle live in different parts of Australia? Yes. I live in one state. They live in a completely different state to me. A lot of Australians have different sort of voices when in the States. Yes, I live in the south, so I have more tints of British, I've been told. Yeah, more south of Australia, you might hear a little bit more of a slight British accent.
Hey, look, it kind of looks like that guy from that anime on Netflix.
You're funny, aren't you? You haven't seen up to this bit in the anime Dragon. Go away, spoilers for you.
It doesn't matter, I'm not planning on watching it ever.
Yes, you are. You're gonna finish it. Yes.
You know why?
You have like 3 episodes left.
You know why I refuse to listen to you about that?
Why?
Because you still haven't sat down and watched freaking Star Wars with me, even though you said you would after you forced me to watch Sharknado.
Ow, don't poke me so
I
hard.
just don't think it was
She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we met in the beginning. This is the
what I have
truth
to deal with,
behind
guys.
Mukuro's murder.
You promised.
When?
The one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
You said, okay, I will.
I never promised though. Okay, I will. Calm your titties. Jeez. Bogans is easy to detect. Yeah.
The real Junko Enoshima.
Oh my god. Yeah. Paul, do you remember the voice that you tried to put on for that video you did to attempt my voice? You sounded more like Chase's accent.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Ah, shit. I guess that's it. Ah, man.
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Spoiler alert, security breach would beg to differ. The bears are extinct. Cough the better one. I mean, what? Hey!
Give it up,
I'll
Junko.
come at you.
The game's over.
Over?
Here we go. JK, people will like the strong accent
Did
more.
you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case?
Everyone grab your popcorn.
Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Here we go! This bit was beautiful. It's my darling girl! I need to head out. Good night, Peggle and everyone. No worries, Mochi! Thank you for the lurkies and being here. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Good night!
I've been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Yes. Welcome in. Welcome in,
If you
darling.
swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world.
Oh, really, darling? You're too kind.
We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, some of our
Come on,
home
Pato.
cooking.
Mistaken for being Kiwi.
Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
Now, for those who haven't met Junko, I got no idea what the heck we're looking at. Keep in mind, Junko has a lot of personalities, which you will see. She has about like 6, I think. 6 or 7.
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind. Rip Brian B. Cock, guest Toko's voice actress, gets double duty now. The real Junko and
Anyway,
Ashima?
looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
I don't think it's personalities. I think she's just bored. I guess. I like to think them as personalities. No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen it too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to the school.
I got it! That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover.
Yeah, oh, she's sweet motorcycle. Jingo, sweet.
You were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right.
Yeah, except she's not sweet at all. She's a bitch.
Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began.
I've seen it on tons of magazines covers, but I feel like it doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshipped. Photoshipped. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
As someone with face blindness, I can't see the difference between Mukuro design disguises her and her now. Yeah, the best way to try and look at a difference is freckles. Junko doesn't have freckles. Mukuro does have freckles. And there is a slight eye color difference. It's hard to tell, that's why I focus more on the freckles.
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because
Photoshop.
she was a different
Shush!
person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro.
Freckles and grey eyes is the only real
She
difference.
tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to
Although,
admit it.
I have a feeling Junko has freckles as well. She's just wearing a lot of makeup.
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The
You have
younger
obtained
sister,
Nesquik?
smart and cute. That
Dragon
was-
has Nesquik. Don't you, Dragon?
I have strawberry and chocolate.
Yeah, Dragon's got strawberry and chocolate. What do you have, Chase?
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Woo! Junko fucking Enoshima! Best quote.
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the ultimate despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself.
Oh, there you go. She's just bored, so she changes her personality a lot. But I like to think she has some sort of mental illness. You've got chocolate? Dragon. Chase has chocolate. Can you tell similarities between the voices of Junko and Toko? Toko and Junko have the same voice actor. And there's the psycho. Maybe when she has her psycho bit, you can kind of hear a genocide show, so...
But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over?
Sorry, I just got a message from church. There's a power out at church.
Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
I'm sure Paul loved the swearing
But-
from Junko.
If she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
And here's her other one.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
I don't know where she gets the stuff. I don't know. Well, technically both of them also have second voice actors. Erin Fitzgerald, who plays Genocide Jack, and some of Junko's other personalities. Yee! Me and my siblings who have different last
The
names.
so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that.
Yeah, it is a bit weird how Junko and Mukuro have different last names, but with the fact that they're twins, so either they aren't really twins, or they're step siblings, but I don't fucking know. Maybe they took the different parents' last names.
But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family. Leaving me behind
pure
to
Catholic
run
youth
off
must
and
be
join
bleeding.
some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society.
Is she wearing a choker on her
Meanwhile,
neck?
My
Think so.
ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away, which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
She just said she stinks 3 times.
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
There's another one.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
Jeez, your boobs are just too big. I'm sorry, but they're in my face. What is your cup size, woman? They're probably
Mukuro's
fake.
death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Huh? This wasn't supposed to... Why? Me?
So you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar?
Aw, ooey voice.
These misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope. I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
Hegel, you talk about her breasts as though she can control their size. Unless there's a trick you girls do that you haven't taught me about. Bras. Plastic surgery and bras. There are some bras that can make your boobs look bigger.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all.
Here's another one.
We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited. Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
Shroom Junko.
What the hell is wrong with you?
She's crazy, hero. Get that in your head, in your big spiky head. She's crazy with a K. But yeah, I spelled it wrong because I'm doing it on purpose.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to...
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts.
Okay, Leon, calm down. Wait a minute, you're onto something, Chase. Both Leon and Jinka repeat S words a lot in succession. That's what I've been saying.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So, I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic.
You're no hope for the world.
I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say?
What
do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. Then we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrancing exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Come on, just voice actor. Guess what? You get to intimidate Brian Beacon today. Beacon, sorry. Do Americans have Nesquik? I think that's only an Australian thing. Thinking back to what Monokuma told us, the memories that were stolen from us, what related to be...
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
Oh, you do have one? Okay.
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners.
Well, they don't have Milo, Chase.
So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The other motive Monokuma gave us the first murder. Monokuma gave us the DVDs, and my DVD was footage of my family. And Saika's was her and her friends. They had a dream they all shared. So first the motive we were given was...
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationship. For example, your friends.
Oh, that's his family, but okay.
For example, your family.
That's his family, but okay.
I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results.
I wonder what Junko's had. I'm aware they don't have Milo, don't remind me. They don't have Vegemite, they would eat it the wrong way. Nah, they'd eat it like Nutella.
It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Right. For the second murder, the motive's theme was, that's when we got those weird envelopes from Monokuma. Mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed. So the theme that time was... the meaning of life. The meaning of life. A strong heart.
I got it!
At least we have pizza. We've got pizza too, you goose.
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret. 'Cause he killed his brother.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question.
Thanks. And we have free... Ugh.
So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Third murder was, the reason Celeste turned to murder was she wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. That time the motive of murder was greed.
It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah!
How are you tracking
got
so many
it
Aussies to
again!
this chat? Is Lua the only other American here? Poor Mondo didn't really kill the
Goddamn
Minoru.
straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
The motive in the case of Sakura's death was... what was it that made Sakura decide to kill herself? It had to do with Monokuma exposing the secret. Betrayal.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly.
Was this American?
Painfully delightful.
Imagine fighting Pickles through streaming. Yes, I met Chase way before I started streaming.
When we were still going through puberty.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
Nah, Paul, Yubi just likes going to bed really early. For America, like she goes to bed at like 8, 9 o'clock so that she can wake up at like 5, 6 in the morning, I think. But even then, sometimes Yubi gets up at like in the middle of the night, so Does she ever sleep?
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world.
We've got about an hour to go, but guys, by the way.
This is what we refer
Half an hour
to
to an
as
hour.
the seed of despair.
Maybe even 45 minutes.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway.
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right?
Dragon's leaving? Okay, bye.
The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
Bye, guys.
See you when you get home tonight.
What are you talking about?
Yes.
If none of you wanted
guess
to
you don't
escape
get
to
dinner then.
school, the killings never would have taken place.
Then you don't get to watch movies. Oh, it was like midnight. We were too tired.
Bye. Say bye.
Okay, what a dick.
That is why we took your memory.
Bye, Jim. Don't forget your
so that
bucket.
you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that...
Oh, oops.
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair.
Correctamundo.
I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Yep. Look at Makoto's face. Priceless.
Dangerous.
The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should be recognized? The whole thing is
That
insane.
world is locked away within the memories that were taken
It's so
from
mind-boggling
you.
all this happened without anyone stopping Junko. I know, right? Like, it was, it's like everyone was like, wait, how is Junko able to pull this off? Like, she's just one girl. But, I don't know. She managed to do it with all those Monokumas. She managed to toy with people's minds.
If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial. Come on, bitches! Remember or die!
I think it's this one.
What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember,
Oops.
but what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody can remember anything. This is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
Can't remember. Is it all over? I mean, how can she show me something so completely comprehensible and then just say remember? Every single one of us has lost our memory. It really is hopeless after all. No, wait. There's a chance that she hasn't forgotten.
Come on,
Yep.
bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
Want us to when it comes to that creep, I don't understand. What's the meaning of is this another one of
I mean, what am I supposed to be remembering?
No, it's wrong.
She hypnotized people, I guess, because of a torture method they used back in the old days or something. I forgot what it was called.
Actually,
They open your skull and stick
she might remember.
in your brain. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called either, but I do know what you're talking about. I just won't go into detail because Paul's here and he doesn't like that. He has a phobia with the N-word. We don't talk about it.
Who might remember?
The other token, Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with
Oh yeah, I
her?
forgot. I'm so sorry, Paul. Yeah, I'm sure it's okay. It happens. We all forget.
Absolutely not. That'd be
I've
like
forgotten sometimes.
forfeiting my entire identity.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer.
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
Bianca, you just said something like, hey, like, can you help us, please? Like, we kind of need your help. And she's like, okay.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
It's okay, Chase. I happen to have already seen that scene in Danganronpa 3, which freaked me out at the time, but perhaps hearing it a second time softened the shock. Oh yeah, I can imagine. That must have not been well for you. I thought about you when I was watching that. I was like, oh no! I think I was the one that told you to watch it. I should have warned you about it. For some reason, I completely forgot. Danganronpa 2 must have been awful then, hey.
Just look at the stupid screen.
That was something else.
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Yeah, hey, Jack, do you remember?
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does.
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do.
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know. Oh my God, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Oh, God. Crazy bitch. Well, nowadays, my sister and friends usually watch movies ahead of time so they can tell me when to close my eyes. Yeah, I should have done that for you for Danganronpa 3, but for some reason, I forgot, and I felt so bad.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it.
Would a certain execution... What about a certain execution Danganronpa 2? Yeah, I have talked to Paul about that certain execution. He was like, I wasn't very happy.
I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster.
It kind of was. I mean, you're watching that happen, like, you know, in a way, so it wasn't the greatest.
Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
That was a silly execution. It was a random execution, which I will be showing on stream, and thankfully Paul will know when to close his eyes then.
And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
I closed my eyes. Some folks had already spoiled me, so I was able to know when not to look. Yep, okay. Well, lucky first tries then. Yep.
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
Oh, I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How could the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just
Side-eye.
being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Spell!
Done, peasant.
Thanks.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
You definitely have some sort of mental
like
disorder.
I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Look at it. I wish he had a more, like, panic in a way with that face.
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Oh, Byakuya. This is when I kind of had a little bit of a sympathy, if you will, for Byakuya. He's the only one left. So it's kind of like, oh, man, you poor fucking thing. Now you're going to have to rebuild it all. Oh, no!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment?
Byakuya, a peasant? Ah! Yeah, I think she has BPD. Same.
You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
I do not blame him acting the way he did. I feel like if we were standing in his shoes and Junko just came to us saying, yeah, your entire family has been killed, I think I'd be pretty like, what? I'd be in a lot of despair.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Look at that, we've hit the 5-hour mark. Let's go.
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
Sasuke knows how Byakuya feels. Yup.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
So we still have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us I remember getting here within the last few weeks or so, so the memories she took from us,
I got it.
our life at Hope's Peak.
If
Hero started school when he was
accept that what you say
19.
is true.
Imagine.
Then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Yeah, so that explains why he's 20. He'd be 21 now. So, everyone else I think is around 15, 16. So they would be almost 18 years old.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life. That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But there's nothing but our desire. Don't want to believe it. I want to believe it. I want it to be possible. Impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it.
Worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
You've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This
think
is
it's that
all
one.
just surreal.
Oh, Byakuya!
If 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
You're 21!
Everyone's so conflicted.
Detective Pikachu also had amnesia. Maybe they were inspired by Danganronpa. I don't want to believe it, but... Alright, let's go to the bit.
I could never lose.
We've been living here for... Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to... Heck, I've never even gone to a single...
No, it's wrong. Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this... I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
Why couldn't I have gone to school with Bryce for 2 years? Oh, it'd be great.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting
Bro, I'm starving.
friendships,
Go
right?
eat, Chase. Go eat. It's fine. I don't mind you going to go eat.
And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago.
I kind of forgot to eat because I've been watching
The
you.
biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all.
Technically, she's been to 4
And
funerals.
once you'd
Technically.
forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourself to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out.
I lurk to make some food. No worries. I'm starving. I'm paddle.
This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories came apart. She talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I'm trying to think of one time, just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time, and that was when I fainted. Hi, Cutter.
When did I lost my memories? I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assume not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof, gone. Which means, of course,
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started.
It's only natural that I would fall in love.
I'm so thankful for Killing Harmony right now. I mean, I've given you my opinions on Killing Harmony's ending, in which I kind of...
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What?
What are you, sorry?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
in other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The one who turns Hope's Peak into the shelter and isolated us here.
I got
This
it!
stuff.
It could only been the headmaster of Hope Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
Oh my god.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea.
What is this persona color
He had
wannabe?
no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say,
You beat me
it
to a
really
persona
helped
joke,
out a
Bagel.
lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
You and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. You souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world? That was... hijack. Well, that was easy.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
It's hard to talk because I don't know what else to talk
To
about.
show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
Can try and get this finished, I guess.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelling
expelled them? I have to thank you all.
Yeah, can you imagine her actual body count on how many people she's killed?
They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
Woo! He swore!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless?
Alright, we've got about half an hour left
You
in the
solved
class
the
trial.
mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth. Full of despair?
Not
That's...
to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing? And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
No, you can't laugh at that. That's not funny.
Get it? We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already! So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
It's just one person?
You're fed? Awesome. We've got about half an hour left of the class
but
trial.
Don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end.
Your stupid life.
Oops. I gotta stop pressing so quickly. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. You have noodles? Lucky bish. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. Yeah, you're closer than you think. Oh, yeah.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
This one's pretty easy to do.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now.
I want
All
noodles.
my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of
This one's
Hope's
pretty
Peak
easy to do.
Academy.
I decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? I think that's definitely what she'd say, which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
I can probably skip all this actually.
I decided to have.
By the way, the only reason we're up is thanks to the air purifiers. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
if I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living
tell him
will
slow.
come to an end.
Meh! Love her.
Don't lose hope now.
Meh! Come on, girl.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it. I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
Howie. Meh!
That would be the end of hope.
I decided to have.
By the way, the only reason we're up is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, as soon as the communal life you've all been living will come,
I can keep on living as long as I have my Master's love.
all of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Byakuya, wake up, bitch!
Don't lose hope now.
Your family might be dead, but, I mean, you can make babies. Make more.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you?
Of course we are, darling.
Ridiculous.
Of course you're agreeing, though.
It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair.
Or whatever.
But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Hands up. Who thought he was probably gonna pick despair? Who here thought, oh, I'll kill off Makoto, whatever. He would totally do it. We're gonna be in a gang with Henry and then whoever Byakuya voices. Sounds like fun. What's his name? I forgot his name. I follow Byakuya's voice actor on TikTok.
I just have to
I
keep
forgot his
my
name.
word. I swore I would
Me?
end the life of the mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead. because I'm still alive.
Yeah!
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known.
You think he'd like anyone else to make babies? He'll find someone. He'll just find someone like that one. Alright, here we go.
Give up.
And here comes the theme music. Everyone
As long
sing!
as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
Last person.
I decided to.
By the way,
the air outside is totally polluted, you know.
the only reason we're
Danganronpa.
okay is thanks to the air purifier. Whatever you want. If I die, in other words, I could communalize you all and keep on living. All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death. and
Jason, that's his
I
name.
already said I would claim the mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Yeah, it's him, Jason. Come on. Come on, you told us not to give up, you silly goose.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here.
Jason Derulo.
I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
Hell yeah!
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other.
I can see you're almost finished. Yep, just about.
It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame.
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still Jason. Here we go. Final battle. Moment of truth. She's hard.
You suck.
Even this is easy mode.
You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? You're innocent in this game. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Not fuck you.
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Everything is pointless.
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on going.
Eat my wiener. She's doing a Leon again. Leon is the mastermind. I don't know what you're seeing, Paul. Why else would they be
I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Woo! Woo! It's done! Ah! Oh, fucking hell.
It looks
We're not
like
done
we've
yet, though.
reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
If we take what you're saying at face in addition to what we know from Killing Harmony, maybe Leon is the mastermind, literally.
I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
Ugh. Alright. I'm gonna turn the voice acting down, just to turn the volume for the game a little bit down more now, because the voice acting's over. I gotta get my voice back for this. Thankfully, I've had a good break.
What the hell?
Indeed. You've lost, Junko.
You lost?
I lost? Me? No way.
That's just...
It can't be!
Um...
You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
That's just...
Put an end to these trials. There was a line like that in Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright as well.
Totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to the school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
To come this far and fail at the very end?
Oh, despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you thinking about? Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored out of the world the moment I was born. I am using Junko's old voice. Junko's voice I used back in the first chapter. It's a bit weird, but it's the best voice I've got. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair, here at the moment of death. To have that chance to taste of highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
Despair?
I am so hopelessly happy right now. Wait, is she enjoying this? Anyway, so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I win or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you are, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat
Let me
myself.
tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Oh my god. You know what's funny? Toko's gonna wake up and go, what the fuck happened? Everyone, hey, you said that despair is a contagious as disease. But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko! Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making. To see those awful looks cause me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine. Just let me say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Seduced. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Kind of fruity, hero. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we... Shut up! That was a historical question. You interpreted my monologue. Almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right? Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to...
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life, so...
Get in my way!
And here's the bit.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this.
Look at her, she's lost
I
it.
reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Yeah, girls lost it. The eyes! Junko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Here we go! Sit back and enjoy! She has the Nagito eyes. Maybe they're related. What do you mean? My eyes do that too. Let's go from the beginning now, shall we? The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. Leon's one. The Cage of Death. Mondo. The burning of the Vressel's Witch. The Executor Destroyer. Blast off. After school lesson. Everyone say goodbye to Junko. Everyone else gets dragged away and Junko just like, at 8. Excuse me, Chase. Yes. Are you Nagito? The Vressel's Witch. Yep, that's totally how it was pronounced. Look, I was reading it really fast. Leave me alone. As Pego keeps saying. The final class trial. Junko and Ashima. The ultimate despair. No, Chase, you are not Nagito. Life at Hostiki Academy. It was all over. Oh, thanks. I would so have those, though. Okay. Right. Now we've got the epilogue. So we'll finish the epilogue. Let's get it done. Epilogue shouldn't take too long, I don't think. I think it's like 5-10 minutes. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That was the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Now onto school mode, imagine that. No! So you're saying that it was Chase and not Bryce who voiced Nagito? Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off, just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. Ayo. Excuse me. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I almost felt absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in the limbo, unmoving, unsure. But, in the end... Danganronpa 2 foreshadowing! Foreshadowing! We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence. Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But... Is that really it? Is that really the key to the store?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
Thanks, Junko.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But...
The team didn't actually plan on making a sequel after this, but I'm glad they did, because Killing Harmony made me laugh so much. Maybe made us all laugh, but it also hurt our brains. Well, you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's going to make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
it's true.
He may be right about that. Maybe!
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess it's true. There's nothing to worry about! If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him so far up. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We were just about to leave the school. Believe we can go outside? Then that means me and my master can get married? Then he could give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greatest horror than anything I've ever encountered so far. I mean, my guy, look, Byakuya, take this into consideration, okay? Who else is gonna wanna bedtime spa with you? If you really want to keep that Tagami name alive, she's your best chance. I'm sorry to say. Anyway, don't worry. I have no doubt we'll be able to leave here without problem.
But if it's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about.
What convinced the team to continue the series was after the director wrote a Danganronpa novel, which prompted his higher-ups to say, can you explain more? I was rained by the end of Chapter 6, killing Harmony Trial. Same. Well, in V3, they teased a bunch of Danganronpa. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
For serious?
Maybe when we get out of here, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. On the other hand of the door is a world of peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we were meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike the school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words,
the act of searching for hope to try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Oh god. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops or donuts? I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Oh, I get it now. If there's no road, you just got to build one. Creation, fate is telling me to remake the world. That's my hope. I've reached the stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagare's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out. Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is stepped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. What can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything. Oh, Lord.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Did you know that Yasuhiro was the first victim in the demo of this game? I mean...
Hey guys!
Not surprised.
You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed. But if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
Let's just get all our numbers!
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing.
You should have stayed that way!
I might be able to pull it off.
I mean, what?
A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I wonder, what made them decide to change to keep Hero till the end?
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Well, you guys are at least 18 years old by now. Looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up. Have to push even harder. I'm gonna keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open. With my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. They got bored of Psycho and Leon's designs because they were the base of everyone else. Oh yeah, I know that, obviously, but lot more so what made them decide, you know what, let's keep Hero to the end, sort of thing, you know? And that's it. That's it. You don't get to know if the outside world is actually bad or not. But, You do actually find out, technically. I think the reason was that the marketing heavily pushed for Saika to be Makoto's sidekick, and so the team wanted maximum shock value by having her be the first victim. Still, I want to know what made them keep Hiro to the end, but if some of you actually haven't seen what happens outside, there is actually, if like we've been talking about a lot lately, there is an anime out there, Danganronpa 3 anime, and it splits into 2 parts, and the first half is what happens after this game, so we see what happens in the outside world, and the second half, I actually haven't seen the second half, so I don't fully know what it's about, but I do know it involves a lot of Danganronpa 2 in it, so yeah, I don't know, there are other characters that probably would have made a better comic relief. Yeah. You just wanted Leon to stay to the end. Can I skip this credits? I don't think I can. I think I have to watch and suffer. Which is totally what we want. We could also pretend Ultra Despair Girls never happened. Yeah, fuck that game. I still need to finish it though. I haven't seen the ending of it. I've only seen up to the chapter that you stopped at, Paul, because I never have seen the ending. Ultra Despair Girls happened. No. We just pick that up and just throw it away. Fuck Ultra Despair Girls. It didn't happen. It was fucked. It was weird. It was stupid. Goodbye. That's pretty much how it's going. Of course I did, and I generally think he would have been made better, more interesting comic relief. Yeah, I think he could have lasted a bit longer. I don't think Leon shouldn't have been killed right at the start. I think he should have lasted at least until the 3rd or 4th trial. I think he should have stayed around. I can get rid of it out of my life, Jevil, if you've seen what happens in that game. Oh, no. Someone think of the children. Ugh. That is so funny, Sakura, with that massive fish. But even though I don't like Ultra Despair Girls, I do want to see what happens at the end of it, because I haven't seen the ending. I've only seen up to that chapter everyone hates. So, Ultra Despair Girls is the Pokemon Ranger of Danganronpa. Wow! You know, I know someone that loves Pokemon Ranger. 2 people, actually. I know one person that likes it, loves it, actually. Dragon actually likes Pokemon Ranger, so... but yeah, fuck Ultra Despair Girls. Just go away out of my life, please. I wish it was never made. I wish it was never made as much as Danganronpa S wasn't made. So, yeah. Fuck it, it can leave, goodbye. Think of the children, you fucked our lives. Okay, thanks. There's a lot of characters in this game I think could have lasted a bit longer, but, you know, it's like, whoa. That's a picture. Butter! Couldn't think of anything else! You would have a few choice words for you, Pato, yep. Hegel, there's a thing called YouTube. No, that's what I have been doing. I was watching a certain YouTuber actually play Ultra Despair Girls, but he actually stopped after chapter 4. So, I think it was, or chapter 3, chapter 4, one of those 2. And he hasn't made an upload since, and I was just like, what? I could go out and just find someone else to finish it, but I haven't really had the motivation. So, I think he should have survived, period. He hasn't a live person in Ultra Despair Girls 2 that generally has a chapter in it. If he switched places with Hiro, he would have met with them, and that would have been interesting. Yes. By the way, I'm happy with us talking about Ultra Despair Girls like a spoiler thing, because no one really gives a shit about it. So yeah, there are a few people in Ultra Despair Girls that have that either look like, have same last names as characters in Danganronpa 1, and I think 2. I think it's just 1 though. That we meet, but you know. Oh, look who it is. At least Danganronpa S was just boring. Ultra Despair Girls was insulting and morally grey. Takusho too, because they gave us Kyondo and did nothing with him. Yeah. Yeah, basically, like I said, Ultra Despair Girls did not think of the children.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma.
We don't talk about Leon's relative.
And I am this school's headmaster.
And that led to a cliffhanger, which everyone was like, Easter egg! Thanks, game. Brian Peacock got a proper song. Oh, what a way to end with these two. Great. Well, wow, that's it. That went on a lot longer than I anticipated. I wanted to finish this within at least 4 hours, but I guess I wasn't allowed to do that. I think when we play Goodbye Despair, I know you guys said, oh, just do it in one whole go. I think I'm gonna stick with my plan and split it. Because the final chapter is always the longest, and I don't want to sit here for hours to bloody finish one last chapter. Especially with Killing Harmony. For those who don't know, the final class trial goes for 3.5 hours. That's an entire stream in itself, so definitely for that one I'm gonna split it. I don't know how long the last class trial for Goodbye Despair goes for, but the real question is this epilogue better than Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe's? I don't know, Paul. I haven't seen it. But yeah, that went way too fucking long than I would liked. But you know what? It's fine. Maybe next time. Note to self: don't listen to Peggle's viewers ever again when they want something. But yeah, that's it. We're done. A goodbye to Trigger Happy Havoc. That's it. We're done. We will not be playing Danganronpa again for a while because I promised a certain Catholic that I would play the sequel to Zero Escape. So, in 2 weeks' time, after this, I'm going to take a 2-week break. This weekend, obviously, we've done our YouTube stream for this week, so that's it. Next weekend, it's just going to be a break, and then the week after, I'll actually be I'll be on another vacation. I know, what the heck? I'm going on another vacation in 2 weeks' time. So, March 11th for me, March 10th for you guys, is when I'll start Virtue's Last Reward. Yay! I totally can't wait. I will be having a walkthrough of the escape rooms in that game because fuck that! I am not going through the pain of 999 all over again, and I don't want to feel like an idiot on stream again. So I'm gonna have a walkthrough on like one of my screens, so that if I'm struggling, I'm gonna look at it and it will give me the fucking answer. Because I do not care anymore. I want to get through the Zero Escape games so I can be left alone in my dark cave. So yes, Virtue's Last Reward is coming. Yay, I can't wait. But yeah, that's all for Peggle for streaming this week because, this weekend I will be on vacation. I will be leaving Friday morning. You can always use easy mode too. Yeah, well fuck easy mode, I'll feel even more stupid. So, so I will be leaving Friday to go on, my holiday, and I'll be back Sunday. So next stream will not be till Monday, where we will be doing Splatoon. I'll be doing another Inky Octi session. You mean a getaway is what it feels like. Well, in Australia, we call them holidays. So, I'm gonna call it holidays. You're gonna suck it up. Peggle an idiot? Nah. So yeah, that's pretty much the plans. So, 2-week break, back on YouTube with Virtue's Last Reward. This week, no more streams. I'll be back on Monday with Splatoon 3 with Inky Octi on Twitch. Last thing before I leave, I have some unfortunate news. You guys heard the security breach music in the BRB. That will be the last time you hear security breach music. Unfortunately, for some odd reason, I'm really not allowed to stream security breach music anymore on Twitch. Those parts get muted on the VODs, which is okay. I'm not getting in trouble, like copyright claims and stuff, but it makes me feel like crap, because I'm like, oh, I like the music. Like, boo. So, starting next week, we will have to have new music. Well, it's mainly the intro music. The main theme for security breach music is what's being muted. The other two, the daycare and the ending music, it's totally fine, which I find odd, but okay. But I'm not going to risk it. No more security breach music. I'm not going to reveal what we'll be using for now on, but one of the clues that I can give you, can it be replaced Plants vs. Zombies? No. I'm not going to be playing like proper music with vocals and all that, because every stream you're going to have to hear the same song over and over with vocals and shit. Boo! That'll be repetitive. So I'll be playing just new music without vocals and stuff. I can give you a clue as to the ending screen music I will be using next week. It is a Final Fantasy song. It'll be Final Fantasy music, one of them. Intro music, I have it in my head on what I'm going to choose. I think I know what I'll do. BRB music, I haven't decided yet, but I'll have a look through some of my music and figure out what I'm going to do. But I've already got all the music planned, so you guys, stop coming up with ideas, because F yous. Nope, it's not Final Fantasy VII. That's the only thing I'm going to tell you. You can guess all you want. You have to wait till Monday. So yeah, this ending music is the last time you'll hear security breach music. But yeah, other than that, I'm going to end it here. Thank you guys so much for watching and sticking around. It was a fun ride with Danganronpa. And, not Final Fantasy VII. I will see you guys back on Twitch on Monday with Splatoon 3. And for you two, I will see you guys in 2 weeks for when we start doing Virtue's Last Reward. So yeah, catches. I'll see yous next week.